Hello, welcome to West Ham Irons United. Crikey, what a day or a few days it's been with West Ham signings or lack of. Look, let's put this into perspective, shall we? Yeah, it's all up in the air. It's shenanigans going on again. So I'm going to be joined by Anton very shortly. Hopefully, Stel, who's locked up abroad somewhere. He'll be joining us as well. Then we're going to have a few others coming in who are going to stay with you till deadline day. Good afternoon, David. Good afternoon. How are you? Good to see you. Good to hear you here. Met in both legs. Good afternoon. How are you? Right. So, what's going on? What's going on? Look, I've been out and about today, just trying to block my ears, my substantial ears, of what's going on at West Ham, and you just can't escape it, can you? So the latest that I've got, let me know if I'm wrong. Let me know if there's any extra stuff coming in. But the club are looking at Josh King again, who might be coming in for a medical. And Benrahma, apparently, they're still trying to salvage the deal because apparently he failed a medical. I mean, how's all this go? So John Wayne, good afternoon. Neil T, good afternoon. How are you? So look, we've got a couple of signings that may or may not happen. The question is, should we even go after Benrahma? When we sold Diangana, and we've got a surplus in that kind of position, should we be going for somebody like that? Should we be going for somebody like Josh King as well? Who knows? So it's all up in the air. Look, we've got Dawson who's come in on loan, haven't we? Victor, good afternoon. William, good afternoon. Okay, so the latest, from Victor, here we go. So this is news to me now. Moyes has said that Benrahma has not failed his medical. I mean, I've got to say, in terms of negotiations, it all seemed to be, within the last few days. And then it's all a little bit he said, she said, will he, won't he? Is he coming here? Is he not going there? Are we possibly would prefer to go to Crystal Palace? If it all falls through with West Ham, he'll go to Palace. I think in our private chat, we were talking about this and saying, well, this is the kind of deal that you can see just sort of disappearing right at the last minute. Then all of a sudden, he'll be picked up by Villa or somebody like that, and he'll start banging in goals for fun, and he'll have no issues at all. But look, as I say, this is quite one of those situations that is a little bit fluid. So I'm sort of checking up on my updates as well. Hopefully, people are going to be sending me updates. Not leaving me out in the cold. If I say something that's wrong, let me know in the comments as well. And let us know if you've heard anything else as well. But as I say, right now, what I'm hearing is that Benrahma, there's confusion over whether he has. I've not watched Moyes' press conference, so you'll have to excuse me on that. But say if he's saying that he hasn't failed a medical, then let's say, well, what's actually happening here? What's happening with in between the lines? Let's get into the comments here. William Scott, why is it being left so late? I agree. I think sometimes they leave these things to the last minute just to try and see if they can get the best deal possible. As a buying club, you can say, well, if we can just wait until all the options of any other would-be clubs have faded away, then that might give us a better bargaining position. But usually it never works out. Usually it bites them in the arse. The teams that tend to prosper, in my opinion, are the ones that go out and do their business early. They just get the deal done, get the player in, get them assimilated into the team, if you like, into the ethos of the team, and then they hit the ground running when the season starts. Well, obviously this is a bit of a higgledy-piggledy season for us now, of course, but why is it so late? I don't know. Typical West Ham, isn't it? Here we go, Anton. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Alf, what is going on?
I'm hearing that Benrahma has signed a deal for a £5. He's joining us. next week after he's been on his holidays.
And he's coming on live with us right now.
And he's coming on live. An exclusive interview for you guys live with Benrahma. Right.
Honestly, mate.
Let me know. Tell me. We've got a couple of comments saying here that Moy said in his press conference that Benrahma has not failed the medical. Is that true?
That is true. I've literally seen it from the horse's mouth. David Moyes has definitely stated that he's not failed a medical, and his part of his medical is still taking place. Although there is a kind of cryptic-ish message that's coming from it. I'm going to try and get it up if I can.
Interesting you say that. I'm just reading a couple of messages here. Sorry, comments here from Huge One and Mandy Gould. Okay. If this is what I think it is, this is not very good at all. Basically, reading between the lines, he hasn't failed his medical. It would appear that something has shown up in his blood test. Given that he was in Amsterdam for an international, maybe enough said.
The only other thing, there's lots of reports coming out though, Alf, and I mean a shed loads of reports that are coming out just now. One of the reports that's coming out is saying that now West Ham have gone back to Brentford and are looking to push through a different deal initially than first thought. So apparently the first initial deal that was agreed between West Ham, or supposedly agreed between West Ham and Brentford, was that it was going to be 18, 19, 20 million pounds up front with add-ons and an £8 million sell-on fee going back to Brentford, no matter what the value was of him moving on from West Ham. But apparently, another rumour that's kicking about is that West Ham are now going back to negotiate a loan deal with a subject to a purchase. But it's reading between the lines now about what deal we are looking at, whether or not this is actually what part's true, what part's not true. Do you know?
Are we thinking that this something in his blood test is more of a medical condition, or is it more of he's been a naughty boy?
We don't know even know if that part's true though, Alf. That's the problem. That's what we're kind of waiting to hear, is to actually see what part of this is true. So they're saying categorically he's not failed the medical. So he's put his neck on the line and physically said he's not failed the medical. So if he's not failed the medical, then how can his blood test come back and be positive, with whatever they're potentially thinking it is? So I don't really know, to be honest. It's
interesting, wasn't it?
It does kind of.
You would have thought if it was some kind of narcotic or something like that, that they would have sauld, right, that's it, game over, we're not having anything to do with this.
Yeah.
You would have thought. But I would imagine, this is the first I'm hearing of it as well, so I would imagine it's more likely to be some kind of medical issue that they've picked up on his blood test.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to get you the exact, if you give me 2 seconds, I'm actually trying to get you the exact kind of transcript from David Moyes.
Apparently, Victor here also saying in the comments that Bournemouth said West Ham have not made any further inquiry about Josh King. So, there's nothing going on there apparently. Right.
This is what Sky Sports have just put up on their ticker feed as we are speaking right now.
Oh, here we go. Metal in both legs. I love this. I love this comment. I'm going to put this up. Here we go. Metal in both legs. Here we go. Look at that. There's no smoke without a spliff.
So as you can see there, Alf, it's saying funny. West Ham still in talks for Benrahma. West Ham remain in talks with Brentford over forward Syed by Benrahma. The deal under discussion is loan with an obligation. All parties are increasingly hopeful a deal can be done before the deadline. Right, okay. So according to Sky Sports now, they are stating that this is going to be a potential loan deal, which, I can't believe it this late at the day that they're actually going back in to negotiate this potential deal again, to be honest. It's
wow. If that's the case, they found something. They don't want to be paying all that money for a player that might have something down the line. They can take a punt on a loan deal with no obligation. Thanks very much.
They're saying that with an obligation.
Okay, that'd be interesting. That'd be interesting.
That's the part that confuses me.
Yeah.
So, pretty much what they're saying is, it potentially sounds like they're saying that we want him, but we can't afford to take the full price you're asking for. So you need to give us an obligation.
Yeah.
We'll maybe take him. Let's have a look here. I'm just trying to reread that comment that I just put up there. I can't find it.
Yeah, it'd be interesting what actually comes of this, with Benrahma.
Obligation.
Look, he's a quality player, no doubt. No doubt he's a quality player. No doubt he's got international pedigree. But do we really need him above the players that we've already got, or do you think we need above the players that we've already got?
I really, really like him. And I really think, someone mentioned that he's a sort of player that gets bums off seats. He's a sort of player that's exciting. Okay, there's no guarantee he'll perform at the top level. There is absolutely no guarantee that he will perform at that top level. But still, you've just got to literally read all his stats, his style of play, his ability. I think collectively over the last 2 seasons, he's been involved in literally, I think I've got the stats here. So in the last season, he scored 10 goals with 15 assists. Or I don't know if that was the season before. And the season before that was 17 goals and 9 assists.
Yeah.
So you're literally talking about upwards of nearly 40 goals he's been involved in over 80 games playing in that role in behind the striker or on the left wing. So he's such an effective player. And also Brentford have been playing last couple of seasons within reason at the top of the Championship, which is not so far away from the bottom of the Premier League.
Yeah, absolutely.
So Alf, if he comes in and performs and gives us half of what he's given to Brentford in terms of goals and assists, but I don't know if you've seen much of him, but I mean, he's exciting. There's no ifs or buts about it. He is.
Interestingly, Mandy in the comments just said, I'm going to quickly put it up because this is an interesting question, or point, I should say. Alf, that was me, thank you. We need either Benrahma or King. We will pick up key injuries. Look, there's no doubt that West Ham have an awful history of injuries. And we look at the likes of Antonio, who's probably one of our better or best players right now. I never thought I'd say that a couple of seasons ago or a few seasons ago. But at least he's our best player, let's say, right now. And but I'm always on the knife edge with Antonio, whether he's going to pick up an injury.
Yeah.
So, we could say the same of Rice or Souček or Bowen. If we lose any of these key players, we could be in a serious issue. So, strength in depth. But this comes back to the original point of why are we getting rid of players like, I know it's a loan deal, but, likes of Anderson, let's say, if we haven't properly reinforced. It's almost like we're playing catch up here a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sorry. I was kind of slightly guided there by a comment. Gary Page wrote there, "I like him because you're desperate for a signing." I really don't, I don't see it as a desperate signing. To be honest, I like him because I think he's actually a really quality player. And you can't help but when you watch him, you can't help but get a little bit of a vibe of Dimitri Payet. Now, I'm not saying that this is Dimitri Payet 2.0. I'm not meaning it like that. But when we had that style of player, Alf. Right now, I don't look at our side and I don't see that style of player that offers dramatic amount of excitement. We play good professional football when we're on form, but there's no one there that really, is that over the top, exciting, gets bums off seats, that can penetrate defenses to the, all that sort of stuff. And this guy's got so much potential. So, if you even remotely look at the Championship, Saeed Benrahma has been performing at the top of that over the last couple of years. So it's been tough for you not to see him if you watch the Championship. Like you can't miss him really, to be honest, because he's so good. So I mean, he was like number 6 for goals scored, number 6 in the league for goals assisted. He was number 1 for attempts at goal throughout the whole of the Championship. And you're talking about players like Ollie Watkins who've signed for Aston Villa. I mean, if you're playing at the top level of the Championship, 9 times out of 10, you can come up to the Premier League and perform to a decent standard. He's exciting. He is exciting. And maybe, do you know what? Have I saw enough of Eberechi Eze, who at the start of the window, I absolutely would have loved West Ham to sign. But I don't know how, looking at him now, I don't know how he would have fitted into West Ham after seeing what he's potentially not doing at Crystal Palace. I don't want to judge a book by its cover instantly from 3 games he's played. But the thing is, Benrahma is definitely, what you're going to get from him is pure and utter excitement, trying things, penetrating passes, taking on players, taking on defenses. He doesn't track back massively, but a player like that, you don't want to track back massively.
Yeah.
He'll be supported by the likes of Souček and Declan Rice. So for me, it's a no-brainer. Do you know what? People are coming in with the comments here, Alf. People are actually saying that they're trying to get Benrahma done so they can buy King on a permanent, and that makes sense. As much as it pisses me off and I want Benrahma done, I have said from the start, when those 2 players were linked, I think I said it the other day in the group chat we're in now, don't be surprised if we try and get these 2 players over the line.
I mean, where would you say Benrahma's? Let's just say that all our players are fit, but where would you put Benrahma and King in a starting lineup right now?
So right now, I don't see any of those players slotting into a starting lineup for West Ham.
Exactly. This is my point. The but is, do I see them slipping into the starting lineup over their next month? Absolutely. Why? Because we don't have strength and depth. Players will get fatigued. Players will get tired. Players will get injured. And then it just takes a chance like that for a player like Benrahma to step in. I mean, look at Bowen, Alf. Bowen didn't start instantly from day dot. And I think it was that game against Southampton where West Ham won 3-1. Him, Antonio and Sebastian Haller hit the ground running together. Bang, Bowen was in and he was a starter. It might take it now. That could be the option. But people are now saying all over Twitter that the rumour that they're hearing is that we're trying to change it into a loan deal to try and get King through. I tell you what, if we end up with King and Benrahma, I mean, I would be delighted with that. Where does King fit in, Alf? We need strength and depth in the forward line. We do, absolutely.
And see potentially for £15 million to bring in a player that's been involved in, I think I've got his stats in front of me. Where is it here? In 160 games in the Premier League, he scored 48 goals. He's got 14 assists. Like, there's not a huge amount of players you can say currently playing in the Premier League that can hit that mark. Do you know? I think there should be 2 quality signings if we can get them over the line. I think they are going to bolster our squad, which is what we need. We definitely need it for that long cup run that we're going to go on. We're definitely going to get to the final of the cup. So, we'll need them. Look, wow. What do you think of the players that we've kind of let go this season? Do you think that has been the right move for us? I know we're talking about players coming in, so we really shouldn't dwell on the past. But do you think we've kind of made a mistake in thinning out the herd a little bit before we've kind of got these players over the line? Very West Ham, though, isn't it, Alf? I mean,
well, it's very West Ham that we have injuries. It's very West Ham that all of a sudden, we have a couple of results and we think, hello, we're on the up. And then all of a sudden it all fizzles away. And, just like the League Cup run that we were having, we thought, oh, hello, things are getting really good. And then all of a sudden it just goes silly. I'm just going to step out 1 second. Over to you, Anton. I'll be back in 1 second.
That's fine. I'm actually just updating the ticker thing here. So like I said, guys, make sure you do keep your comments coming in. I'm just trying to get as much information along the bottom there as we possibly can. So they're saying the Watford have rejected a £25 million bid from Crystal Palace for winger Watford player is Lamy Sarr, so he's a good player as well. And then, as you can see from the bottom, apparently West Ham are in negotiations now, rather than buying the player outright, to take him with a loan deal with an obligation to buy, with rumours stating that West Ham are really keen to try and bring in Josh King. To be honest, I don't know what's going to happen here. So much information coming in left, right, and centre, and like we know, the deadline day ends at 5 o'clock tonight. So all we can do to you is bring in is just try and bring to you as much of the news as we possibly can. But I mean, if you look online, social media, whether you believe it or not, I don't know, but maybe some people are saying now West Ham are trying to bring Benrahma in on a loan deal with an obligation to buy, and then try and bring in Josh King for £15 million. Would you be happy with that? Would you be happy with that, guys? Get your comments in and let us know your thoughts. Let me see some of the comments here. I don't know if Alf went through them. Mandy Gold, Brentford still want the deal done, but have to accept a new deal. Deals off as it stands. Lots of haggling to be done before 5 p.m, according to Clarence and Hugh. There's no smoke without a split. We've already covered that one. They've given him a dodgy drink to scupper the deal. Mate, don't. There's huge. There's no medical issue with regards to fitness or injury, but something was found in his blood test regarding recreational. This would be given an opportunity for West Ham. And Alf, you're back, mate. You're back.
I am back with effect.
To answer your question on, getting rid of the players that we did, and I do think we were jumping the gun. Moyes just doesn't fancy Anderson. End of, right? So it was kind of pointless, Anderson sitting there doing absolutely nothing, sitting on the bench.
Yeah.
Away. It defeats the purpose. I like Anderson when he plays in a particular position. Don't like him when he plays on the wing. Like him when he's in the role as a number 10. I wouldn't be surprised, Alf, if he goes away to Porto and tears up the league and they probably play him in a number 10 role. I'll take a forfeit if that doesn't happen.
Sure.
So I got that because I just don't think they were going to use him, which frustrates 11 daylights out of me. Diangana, I'm not so upset about, but what was the point in getting rid of him if we weren't going to invest the money?
Yeah.
So come 5 o'clock, come an hour and 27 minutes from now, if we've not invested that money, Alf, I mean, there'll be holy war again with West Ham, and I just don't want to. It's just so tiring. It's so tiring, isn't it? It's just like,
yeah. I mean, oh, Christ, it's such an interesting one because for me, this is where it all gets confusing because you've sold a few players, you put a few players out on loan. You've got players that are in part payments, whether you're buying players or whether you're sold players. So when we talk about club finances and whether we should be able to afford players, for me this is where it gets really tricky to understand, because you think, well, actually I have no idea. I've completely lost track of how much money is coming in, how much money is going out. So you say we sold Diangana, so that money's coming in, but do we really have that money? Wasn't that money there to help pay for Souček and pay for Haller or the installments? So again, you have no idea. Sometimes you have no idea, if we can afford a player or not. You have no idea.
I think, it does mind boggle me. I'm sorry. I said earlier on, we came on and done a video when David Moyes done his press conference, and I done a live video then, and I was just saying during that I genuinely thought today's videos were sorted. I thought I was going to come in and do a welcome to West Ham Benrahma video, followed by, a transfer video we were doing today with maybe West Ham trying to go into the market and do something else. I certainly didn't think we would take it to the wire, which is what we are absolutely doing. And I do think that West Ham, I can't help but think that West Ham think we've got Brentford over the table and they're going to be forced to do a deal. I've already seen a Brentford fan tweet online. They all know what Moyes is like. Everyone knows what, not Moyes, Sullivan's like. Everyone knows what Sullivan's like.
No, Alf,
if he can It pisses me off that we're in a situation where we can't just buy the two players if we want the two players, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
I get that, and it pisses me off, right?
Yeah.
But it's quite obvious we can't.
Yeah.
So without getting into the books and without getting into GSB out and without getting into that,
yeah,
let's remove that situation from it. We can't buy the two players outright.
Yeah.
If they can pull off bringing in King and Benrahma, would you be happy?
I would. I just question whether they're better than anything that we had. Possibly, we don't know if they'll produce. I don't know. I'm not sure if they're better necessarily than really good potential that we've already got at the club. So this is where I'm at. I think if we can get these two players in for a reasonable price, yes, it's good business. Yes, they're worth it. I've just got a sneaking feeling about Benrahma that I think you're over. This is you, Anton. You are overestimating his ability. I've just got a horrible feeling that he isn't going to be as great as we want. I could be eating humble pie here. I know this, but I've just got a horrible feeling that he isn't going to be.
We can say that about we both can say that about. I suppose we could say that about all players.
Yeah, of course, every player.
We can, and listen, you could easily have a look at the highlights reel of Benrahma and think, "Oh my God, this guy excites you." It's blah 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 blah. All I'm going to say is I didn't know a huge amount about Dimitri Payet, and he played in the top league in France.
Yeah,
because I didn't watch the top league in France at the time. Although managers did know about Dimitri Payet.
Yeah,
I saw Benrahma play without West Ham being interested in him. And every time I've saw him play, I've always gone, I quite fancy that sort of player back at West Ham again.
Sure.
You've always, we've lost that spark since Payet left.
We have, yeah.
And that spark's not there. So we brought in Wilshere trying to find that spark. It didn't work out.
Yeah.
We brought in Anderson so far. Moyes doesn't play him in that position, so it didn't work out. Fornals is performing really well, but he hasn't got that spark.
Yeah.
Bowen's got the spark on the right. Masuaku has got the potential to have the spark on the left.
Yeah.
Souček's got the spark. Rice has got the spark. You had a really exciting,
dynamic player. Yeah.
Dynamic player.
Yeah, I can see it.
And I don't know if you've seen the interview with Antonio talking about what Moyes has said to him over the last since he's been in and how it's transformed Antonio's game. And he said that a simple maneuver that Antonio does up front has changed his game so much to anticipate a ball getting fed through, to find himself in the right place at the right time. Sure. And therefore, if you've got a player who 50% of his dribbles, this is an interesting stat, and I know it's not all about stats. 50% of Benrahma's dribbles are successful.
Yeah.
Now, if you've got Rice and Souček,
championship level,
you're right. But I would say at the top level of the championship.
Yeah. But we are talking about Brentford, who are new to the party. Let's say, they have been on a real, high for the last few years. Just keep on going up and up and up.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'm just gonna be reserved about my enthusiasm for Benrahma, if you don't mind. I totally agree. I totally accept what you're saying. No, I totally agree what you're saying, and I totally respect what you're saying. I've just got my doubts about him. Okay, I've got less doubts about King, funnily enough, than I do about Benrahma. That's
Look who we've got coming on. We have another guest.
Here we go.
There he is.
That's right.
Hello, boys.
Hey, Rich. One of the comments earlier on was, a cheeky comment I've got to say was, God, is it only these two on? Well, now, if you're still watching, we've got a third, you see. Rich, welcome to the show.
Thanks, lads.
What do you think of Benrahma and King?
Jeez, today's just been an absolute shit show. Honestly, I don't even know what to think anymore.
Yep.
I've just been bombarded with so much news coming from all kinds of outlets, fake news, true news. No one really knows what's going on. Obviously, with the Benrahma one, I'm all for it. I'd absolutely love him to join massive fan of the player. I know it's a big price tag, but I genuinely think he's that Dimitri Payet type character that can change a football match. Obviously, there's been rumors that he's failed his medical. Now David Moyes has come out and said that he hasn't failed his medical. So honestly, who knows what's going on? I just really hope we manage to get the deal over the line in some capacity today. That's all I'm hoping for.
Let me ask both of you, right? Given we've got a manager in Moyes, do you think Benrahma is the kind of player that Moyes is going to fully utilise properly? I'm not sure he is.
Yeah, I agree. I don't
worry about this.
Yeah, you make a good point, because it seems as though David Moyes kind of builds his West Ham sides around grafters, players that are willing to get back. Even if you're a flair player, you expect it to drop back, work hard.
Yeah.
And I'm not too sure David Moyes is the type of manager that's going to say to Benrahma, listen, play the free role, enjoy your game, do what you want. I think he's the type of guy to say, listen, if you don't pull up your socks and if you don't work your ass off, you're not going to get in the starting lineup. So it is an interesting one, because I do think Benrahma is a type of character similar to Payet, where you just have to wrap him up, make him feel like he's the greatest thing since sliced bread, But I don't know if that's going to be the case with Moyes. It's an interesting one. Not sure what the thoughts are of our man Ant on that.
Alf, I was just typing some stuff there. Could you repeat the question, please?
Oh, for goodness sake, in the name of sanity. Right.
Sorry, Ant.
Right. Basically, if Benrahma gets signed, okay, given that we've got Moyes as our manager, do you think Moyes would play him properly? Do you think we'll get the best out of him? Is he the right player for a Moyes team? I'm not so sure he is.
On paper, he's probably not. But the thing is, I don't think you can play Benrahma in any other position and try and ask him to do anything else, because what you're going to probably get is, he's not, he's got the potential to come across like he's not a hard worker.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean he's not a hard worker, because people always base their opinion on a player tracking back for defence. But you don't always want your best players to track back defensively if they are so good at going forward. So his negative is the fact that he can get caught out of possession, but he can always get caught out in possession further up the field. So if he's got a strong midfield behind him, then they can protect him alongside the defence.
Yeah.
So Moyes has to bring, West Ham can keep going on about saying fantastic play against Watford, fantastic play against Leicester, and it absolutely is. But that's the same 11 that started, and there's a strong possibility over the next month or so we won't have that same 11, whether they're fit. We'll have injuries. Masuaku's taken a knock, but I think he's going to be fit for the Tottenham game. We're going to have players missing out through suspensions, etc. So it's going to give other players a chance. We saw now that Snoddy and Noble, with a combined age of 66 in the middle of the park, can't hold up the pace. So there's questions there whether or not West Ham need to strengthen in that area. We haven't even spoken about defence.
Well, this is going to be my next question to you both, actually. And I've kind of read between the lines. I've kind of stayed off social media a lot these days. But Dawson we signed, and there's been a bit of a backlash in the West Ham fan world, isn't there, about Dawson, whether we should have signed him or not. I mean, the quality of this signing? Are we, he's going to be the fourth-rate defender. Do you think this is a good buy for us, Dawson?
It's difficult to say, because I worry about his age, number one. I do believe we potentially 2 seasons too late on Dawson. At West Brom, he was a towering centre-back that used to bully us. Even at Watford, he had a decent season, but I just think he's potentially past it. I would have loved for us to have gone all out for Tarkowski from Burnley. I think he would have been a dream at the back, because I still worry about Diop at centre-back. But luckily, we have the greatest defender of all time in Ogbonna, so it's all good. There's no worries there.
Apparently, sorry to interrupt you, but apparently Sky Sports are announced that he is potentially done. Apparently, let's have a look.
Please.
I'm looking right now. You could be hearing it first. Well, you probably heard it everywhere else, of course.
Please, I will be delighted.
we can confirm it. We can confirm that potentially.
Is it a loan?
Have signed Benrahma.
I've seen a thing saying loan deal.
On loan, apparently. Is that right?
And what are you reading?
Just trying to find it, guys. Just trying to get the official.
I was looking at Sky Sports news feed here. Okay, no, I haven't got it. It hasn't come through yet. Well, there we go. We'll just keep you updated. Hey,
apparently, it's a loan. It's a loan deal with option to buy.
Right. Okay.
That's what I'm reading.
It's on Sky now, apparently. Okay, I'm just on the Sky website, not on the Sky TV. So apparently, it hasn't updated on the website.
It really is so slow there. Let's have a look and see.
Let's just have a look here. News. Okay, sorry. Here we go. Yeah, West Ham agreed Benrahma deal and bid for King as well. Let's have a look. So they've agreed a deal to sign Brentford winger. But the Bournemouth Joshua King's bid has been rejected. West Ham agreed a deal with Brentford to sign beside Benrahma. I've also seen a £13 million bid for Josh King. Bournemouth rejected. The total value of Hammer's deal for Benrahma could reach in the region of 30 million, but personal terms are yet to be agreed. Am I reading an old?
Right, hold on a minute.
I think that's old, Alf.
Oh, was it? This is old.
I think I've got it now. Hopefully, let me just give you the update as we are live. So according, oh come on, so slow. That ticker tape is so slow. Come on. If they've got this deal over the line on a loan deal, they're pushing for another player. It's got to be.
Definitely.
What do you think, Rich?
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
Well, the rumor, before you came on, Richard, the rumor is that's the reason we wanted to change the deal was because we want to go and get King. So it says here, breaking news, Benrahma to join West Ham from Brentford on season-long loan deal with obligation to buy. So they've changed it up. If they've got that deal over the line, it sounds to me finally that they are pushing to bring in another player.
Well, this is a season-long loan with an obligation to buy. This was like a very much a Sullivan deal, isn't it? This is João Mario all over again from Inter Milan. That was an option to buy, an obligation to buy, wasn't it? But there's always going to be a get out of jail card. They're not going to say, yeah, we're going to loan him for a year and then definitely going to buy him. It'll be like, if it was obligation to buy at a certain rate or something, that's what the obligation will be.
I think you're spot on with that, Ant, because the only reason why we'd potentially go for a loan is to get another player through the door. And I've seen one or two things jumping around Twitter that Josh King is potentially on his way to London for medical as well. So
yeah, I would absolutely. Where are you at with where are you at with that, Rich?
I'd take him in a heartbeat. Again, that would be a really, really good signing. I think he's the type of player we need. But then again, now you look up top, we've got so many options. I don't know. I think Moyes, in Moyes' dream world, he would have got Haller out the door already, and he would have gone Josh King and kind of restructured his front line. Because I now look at us and I think we're going to have Haller and King on the bench. I don't think we need so much depth up top. So it's a strange one. I'll take him. I think he's quality, Josh King, but I just don't know. I think we're saturating that's forward position, which I don't think is what we need right now. But it's exciting times anyway.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
How old is Josh King? He's not too old, is he?
30. No,
28.
28. Yeah.
28. That's not bad.
That's not
all
right.
bad.
Yeah.
He's quick. He's pacey up top. So someone we can definitely utilize. Always given us problems whenever we've played Bournemouth. He's always given us problems, and he wanted to get out of Bournemouth. He's been itching to get out. I saw an article come out today or yesterday that said it's been the worst 2 months of his life because he's just been pushing to get a move away, and Bournemouth have been stalling, and it makes sense for them to get him out the door now because next season he leaves on a free. So. Make some money while you can.
He's been involved in 62 goals. He's been involved in 62 Premier League goals and 160 appearances for Bournemouth.
Yeah.
So he's involved in a goal every 2.5 games of football. He also plays as a wide forward, so he can play out wide as well as up top. He's banged a hat-trick in against West Ham. We know all about him because he likes to score against West Ham. He's a Norway international. He scored 17 goals in 17 international goals in 50 games. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. We've got another guest coming on. Luke.
Hi. Can you hear?
All right, Gazer.
Hey, Luke. Hey, all right, mate. How are you?
Hey, I'm all right, mate. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
good.
loud and clear.
Right,
Loud
good.
and clear.
Yeah, the mic weren't working brilliantly earlier.
What do you
It's
think
all
then,
happening.
Luke? Apparently the deal is that Benrahma, according to Sky Sports, Benrahma's done on a season-long loan deal with an obligation to buy.
Oh, I love it. We just can't buy players, can we? We just got this. Do you know what this is? Right. This should put shade on the Tarkowski potential deal, should I say? So we had 30 million, right, that we offered Burnley that they didn't want.
Guys, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
They wanted
No
50
worries,
million,
mate.
right? And now we offered 30 million to Benrahma. So everyone's going, right, we must have that 30 million and we'll spend it on Benrahma instead. So now why is it turned into a loan deal? Why is it that we suddenly aren't going to spend that 30 million?
Apparently, we potentially trying to get Josh King as well. That's why they've restructured the deal with a loan.
Oh, this is just fucking ridiculous, man. Pick a player. Seriously, have we not got enough money to spend 46 million on 2 players? Yeah. Is it you know, we spent on 1 player last season in Hilaire. So what difference
I don't think we have, mate. That's the problem. I just don't think we have got the money.
So we haven't. It's something that, do you know what? I watched the video we done with Sean Weston when he come on and he was saying, "Where's the money?" video, and he explained it. And I'm not disputing the facts because he had the facts. It was all written down. Here's how our money structure works. But all I wanted to say to him, I had to go work, it's a bit annoying. All I wanted to say to him was basically we're just highlighting the fact that we haven't got any money, and the owners simply aren't good enough financially to give the team what it needs. So it's fine saying to us, well, we're not the 18th richest club transfer wise, we're this, we're that. But when it comes down to it, there is no point in them being at the club when they can't afford to keep running us, because it doesn't make sense to me how you can keep running a club and keep saying what you're saying and putting us where we are and not being able to back it up, and people still being able to go, well, you know, they tried hard, this and that. And it was frustrating watching that video, and it just highlights now why we're in the position we're in when we can't afford to buy players. And this is the champion, guys. This is a championship player. This is not a Premier League player. This is a championship player. So imagine if we were trying to buy a Premier League player or a team from one of the top leagues, and we're struggling to get this over the line. And not only that, the other one is another, you know, officially a championship player in King. So now we've got 2 championship players we can't sign, or we're trying desperately to go over the line. If we can't sign championship players very easily, we're going to struggle to sign anyone of a decent kilter, you know?
Yeah. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Look, the thing is, you know, if we get these 2 players, Benrahma in, let's say King comes in, does this necessarily make us a much better team? Does it make us a better outfit, a stronger outfit,
It makes us a better team going forward, but it doesn't solve the root issues of what's wrong with West Ham. So on paper we look better, but we haven't actually properly cemented the cracks that have been showing for season upon season. So up front, boom, we've got Benrahma and King, they're great, but we still have a very thin defense. If one of our centre backs gets injured, then we genuinely royally screwed. So again, it's just luxury signings. It's not actually what we really, really need. Although I'm still buzzing if we get both of them, but that's just because I'm like a.
Do you think Benrahma is a Moyes choice?
No,
you don't.
Now what?
Go for it, Luke.
sorry, I was going to say, what makes me laugh is that a few weeks ago, or a couple of weeks ago, Moyes come out supposedly and saying, I actually prefer to work with a smaller squad, which is complete and utter. I don't care who you are. Even if you're the best manager in the world with the best players, you want a big squad because you're going to get injuries and suspensions and all the rest of it. So he's obviously going, what am I going to say in the press to make it get the pressure off the owners? I actually prefer to work with a smaller squad. I'll say that'll get me off the cosh. Yeah. So basically, what you could say is that, so why are you now going for Benrahma and King? If you like working with a small squad, why are we even in the transfer window? We don't need them clearly because if you prefer to work like this, right? And I'm not blaming Moyes. I'm fully backing Moyes. I'm blaming the owners, obviously. But it also makes me laugh that we've been highlighting defender after defender after defender after defender, and now the final day comes down to it, and we're up to 2 forwards. And it's like, well, where did all the scouting for the defenders come from? We're up to two 19-year-olds from the French league. So we couldn't get them because we couldn't get the right financial structure inwards. So now we're going to go for 2 forwards. I'll tell you why we're going for 2 forwards, because they haven't got anyone in, and they want fans to go a bit crazy. They want fans to go, oh, this is a bit entertaining. Because I'll be honest with you, there wouldn't be this much furore or whatever they call it. There wouldn't be this much drama if we were going for a defender, because the defenders are boring. Defenders don't get you off your edge of your seat as a stable. They're just there to get on mold. If you go for a striker or a forward and second player, everyone goes, "Oh, this is exciting. Let's go for this." So no, they know exactly how they've done it. If this was 50 million for Tarkowski, everyone be going, "Oh, we're going for him. Oh, brilliant. Okay, I ain't going for it like that." Because it's Benrahma, and you've got half of Algeria and in the media settings, and that's like business wise, that's gonna create a lot of a lot of profit in, etc. That's how you make the fans go mad. That's how you make your fans come off of doing hashtag GSB out, because they're too distracted from going Benrahma, hashtag Benrahma. So it's like Nigel said before, they are clever with the way they do it, but in a way they're not clever, because the way they do it, when they actually do it, is completely confusing and just downright annoying, frustrating.
Yeah, look, I hear what you're saying. You make a really good point, actually. You make a really good point. This is more about PR. This is more about appeasing the fans rather than probably the best thing that we need for the team. But look, let me ask you both this question, and I'm gonna kind of just out of grabbing this out of thin air, really. Do you think that we shouldn't have even signed these 2 players or go for these 2 players and just waited another 2 months? We're talking 2 months until the January transfer window opens. We could have done better business probably in January.
Yeah, it probably would have made more sense for us to have kind of stalled these 2 deals. Where this £30 million has come from, God knows, because we've gone from being skint to suddenly having this money, which is just typical West Ham. But it would have made a lot more sense for us to have stalled on these. I think our priority was bringing in a defender. We haven't done that. Wait a little bit, try get them in the next window. But as you guys mentioned earlier, the Benrahma deal is there for Sullivan to try and just shut up fans for a little bit, just to say, look, I've brought you this luxury player, just keep quiet, blah, 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 that he's a new Payet, blah, blah, blah. I'm such a god, I've done this for the club. But at the end of the day, it's not priority. But he sold me a little bit because I love Benrahma. So for me, he's a Premier League player. He's 100% a Premier League player. I've spoken to people that stay in the UK that have watched him week in, week out, and they say he's way too good for the Championship. He's generally a Premier League player. So I do think it's a coup for us to have been able to bring him in. I think he's generally got the ability, if he has a decent 1 or 2 seasons with us, we can sell him on and make massive profits. So financially, for me, it makes sense. He's still young. He was linked with Chelsea. He was linked with Milan. These are big clubs. So yeah, it makes sense for us to have brought him in, but again, it's not priority. So it's a difficult one. It kind of just solves a short-term solution for West Ham, but going forward, it doesn't really make sense because we need centre-backs.
The thing is, name me a great centre-back. Name me a great centre-back is available. That's the problem, isn't it? I mean, you're looking at players from within this league and within this country. And, what makes a really good defender to play for West Ham who could come in ahead of, for me, because that's why we would buy defenders now, ahead of or at the same level as Ogbonna, Diop and Balbuena. actually, it's for me, it's Ogbonna and Balbuena right now, not Diop. So, where are we looking? That's where we should be looking at, really.
Luke, what did you want to say, mate?
Hey,
I
Matt,
see you've
how are
been
you?
trying
Good
to chat.
afternoon.
Is it bad? Is it bad that I forgot that we signed Dawson because of all this drama? I genuinely forgot we signed him. I didn't realise. Hold on, we have got a defender. We got Dawson in, but then when you think about it, Dawson's going to be like worse than Martin was when he signed because he's going to be like a training ground defender. But it's
Well,
I think after
everybody's suddenly disappeared. It's just me and you, Luke. Right? Okay. So
I don't know what's happening there.
I don't know. Everybody's gone. I don't know what's. I think the internet has collapsed all over the world. That's right. The lunatics have taken over the asylum. They've gone into West Ham and started making daft signings. But there we go. What do I know? What do we think of? Look, I don't know if I've asked you this. What do you think of the Dawson deal? The signing Dawson from where are we getting from? Watford.
Yeah, in one word, typical. It's not something that's gonna, raise temperatures. It's a fair signing. I just again can't believe it's a loan deal. I don't. What has been a problem with signing? Okay, maybe the player doesn't want the deal we've offered him and stuff like that. I get that, but couple of million, couple of seasons contract. Why has he got to be a loan deal? Why has he got to be?
Because it's going to be about.
Do we not want players permanently?
Yeah, but it's going to be about. I think this is, again, I've got nothing to substantiate this. I don't have any inside track. I've got to think this is all pointing towards a short-term period for West Ham, a short-term period for the ownership, a short-term period for Moyes to be in the job. I've got a feeling this is all this. You can't help but get suspicious and start thinking, do you know what? Something is afoot here. Something is not quite right. We're not really building for the future. It's all short-term thing. And I've got a feeling that whether Moyes is going to be here in a season's time, whatever, I think they're saying, do you know what? We've got these players. We're not going to sell a lot of them. We're going to send them out on loan, whatever. So I think there's something not quite right here, and that's why we haven't bought Benrahma. That's why we haven't bought. That's why we haven't gone for other big players. Or maybe that's why we just haven't got the money. We say, right, we maybe just get it on the cheap with a loan deal. There's nothing really big committed. This is a bit. Mike Ashley of the last few years, not really invested in the club. Let's just see if we can get a buyer for the club. Look, Golden, Sullivan, and Brady. Who knows what goes on behind closed doors, where they even like each other that much. There's been talks this week that they've been having arguments. Who knows? Who knows? Matt, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm in, mate. It's all right.
Okay.
I was having a quick breakdown of how to use it from Ant because he's left me in charge, apparently.
Right. I'm going to have to shoot anyway. But listen, are you two going to carry on for a little bit?
By sounds of it, yeah. I'm left in charge. So
well done. But look, it is definitely happening. Benrahma is happening. How much longer have we got? How much longer have we got?
56 minutes.
56 minutes to
get 5 o'clock
to get the deal done.
Yeah.
What of Benrahma or you?
No, that's it. The window shuts at 5 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm saying so. Benrahma is done, but it's King. It's King we're looking at, aren't we? That's the one.
Well, yeah,
whether that's going to happen or not.
I mean, West Ham haven't announced it officially yet. Sky Sports are saying it's now changed, doesn't it? We're doing a loan to buy it.
Yeah.
And apparently Josh King's on his bike racing down there. Is he? Yeah. I don't know.
I don't think they can get a deal. I think it's too late for a King deal.
Bournemouth want to get rid of him. So if Bournemouth... Bournemouth said they take installments.
They should have acted quicker then, shouldn't they?
It's not Bournemouth's end, it's our end.
Well, a bit of both, really.
This is Sullivan playing his... doing our tactics, isn't it? That's all it is.
Absolutely.
He's failed a blood work in his medical?
There's something dodgy going on there. I mean, it probably some kind of medical condition I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of they've detected some heart issue or something like that. You know, it's going to be some kind of medical issue that they've detected, but who knows? Who knows? Anyway, what's happened to Luke? Where's he gone?
I don't know. He's blacked out.
He's blacked out. Oh, there he is. No,
I'm trying to talk to Anton on WhatsApp and then do this at the same time, and I'm realising now that if I do ever become a bit, I've never done it. They've done that before, and I know that Stell has to do that every now and I think. And I'm going, if this is what I have to do all the time, then this is a bit I think inconvenient, but I don't mind. It's fine. It's always been Scottish as well on the old text. I'm not trying to work on that. So, you know what I mean?
Anyway, lads, I'm out of here. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Enjoy. Shut up. See ya.
I mean, yeah, obviously I've only just joined in. I've just got back from work. You guys have been chatting about it for a while, but it seems suspect as anything to me. Like,
mate, I've been on it 10 minutes, and I haven't wanted to talk about it at all, because this sort of thing is what does my nut in. The best deal ever done, and I mean this, when they've ever done, is when they first turned up, and they got, I think it was Hitzelsberger. They signed him on a free transfer. There was no links, there was no reports, there was no nothing, and everyone praised them, saying if only every transfer could be like this. Bang, he's in the shirt, and that's it. No one knew about it until he was holding the shirt up, and he had the press guy. Anton, do you want me to go?
This is what I've said.
Yeah,
it's up to you, mate. You can stay on, but all I was asking was I need to leave at past. I'm sorry, guys, I can't stay on to the end because I've got a flu jab appointment at 4:45, so I need to leave and get over there to get my jab. So Matt, you're taking us all the way through to 5 o'clock. No pressure, mate. But I think Luke, you join him.
Yeah, I might jump in and out like until 4:30, and I'll be on completely.
Yeah, good man. That's fine, mate. That'd be handy if you could. That'd be good. But yeah, apparently, I mean, people are saying that. Do you think we're going to try and get this? Well, actually, the Josh King deal.
It doesn't. For me, and I haven't really spoken about this yet because I haven't gone through it. For me, we needed Josh King, then we need Benrahma. Like, Josh King is a centre forward that can play anywhere across the front three, which is what we need.
Yeah.
Like, Benrahma is a Sullivan signing written all over. It's a supposed big name to try and keep the fans happy.
Yeah.
But if he can get this apparently this loan to buy for Benrahma and get Josh King, it would be absolute shenanigans, but touch genius. Like, because we all know full well, like this apparently, because I've been at work, I've been sort of skirting in and out of work all day to try and get on my phone and see what's going on. I did see someone say on Twitter, some like journalist from West London journalist saying that Brentford don't believe for a second there's anything wrong with him, and we're saying there's blood work, and Sullivan's saying there's blood work.
It's better.
This is what they're saying. Brentford actually don't think there's anything wrong with Benrahma at all, and we've gone, there's blood work issues.
Well, I don't think that's true, mate.
I don't know. I just thought it was a journalist for like the West London, and he was saying the Brentford's camp don't believe there's anything wrong with him.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's played 92 games in the last 2 years.
It looks like West Ham are going back in to change the deal. To be honest, and I don't know.
This is what it is. I reckon Sullivan's bluffing, and he's trying to get, because it says now Sky is saying we've agreed a loan to buy, which doesn't really affect Bournemouth, because it will be like, we did with Souček, where we paid it was a £19 million deal. We paid 4.5 up front. This is what it's going to be. All he's going to do is going to change the way the money's paid. That's what it's going to be. And it's got Sullivan, it's like frigging Del Boy trying to negotiate down Dagenham Market or something. This is what it is. And at the last minute, Sullivan's trying to pull,
This is fucking embarrassing.
But Brentford want him to go. Brentford want the money. He hasn't featured because they had agreement he could go. Right? Someone on here was saying, Ian was saying that apparently if clubs finalise an agreement, we get extra time to complete it. The agreement's been finalised for about 3 days, and then Sullivan's changed it last minute. But if it does mean that we get him and Josh King, then as much as it's absolute BS shenanigans and fair play, because we really need beef. I said we need Josh King more than we need Benrahma, and Moyes wants King because King's what we need, because he's a centre forward that's got a good work ethic. He's good finisher, pacey. He can play across the front three, but he's got no resale value, and that's why Sullivan won't want him. Sullivan wants Benrahma because he's 25, and in 3 years' time or 2 years' time,
mate. I don't get what you're on about there, Reece. We don't sell players for profit, so I don't see why we'd see that as a resale value anyway.
We do. I mean, we sold Payet for profit.
Yeah, but mate, that's a profit.
We sold Dan Garner for profit, didn't we? Don't forget, everything we sold Dan Garner for was profit.
Our profit is like the change you get when you spend a 20 and they give you 50.
Yeah, but that's what Sullivan wants, doesn't he? Sullivan don't care, does he? If Sullivan makes 3 million profit on a transfer, he's made 3 million.
I know I'm not a business person, but Jesus Christ, you have some pride in yourself, surely. There's two things to set up, right? First of all, are we? Is this like the top story of transfer deadline today?
Yes. Yeah.
We're like the only transfer.
We are.
That's happening.
We are EastEnders of deadline day. That's what it is. This is EastEnders. There's nothing going on because all the actual proper big teams. We look at ourselves as a big team, but all the proper big teams have done their business. Like Man United on Tottenham are possibly getting that guy from Swansea, but they're not that bothered, so they're just trying to get it done as and when. What, Jack Butland?
All that's missing is Jim White to be in the studio now, and then getting Danny Dyer onto the table and saying, "What do you think about this deal, Danny?" Oh yeah, he's a right slag, he'll fit right into the team. He's a boy up Benrahma. Yeah.
Is Peter Rodon?
The thing that summed it up was Anton was that video he sent in.
That's what we're missing. Is Peter Rodon Wiggy sitting outside his car saying he's got a transfer? Like,
I don't know, guys. I mean, listen, there's questions. I heard you, Luke, saying that, was it yourself, Luke, or Matt? We needed to strengthen the defence, and bang, we're suddenly signing 2 strikers and blah, 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 blah. But, on the Craig Dawson signing, for example, was it Richard that said he wished we went all out for Tarkowski? I'll be honest with you guys. I
don't think we should have gone out for him.
I liked him, but I certainly don't agree with going all out to bring him.
I actually, for once, and this is very rare. Yeah,
40+ million for him, mate. That Burnley did have us bent over the table and done what they wanted.
I don't rarely ever agree with Sullivan, but when they went to 35 million and they said no, then that was the time to walk away, because I'm not being funny. He might be worth it, maybe in the future, because people said Van Dijk wasn't worth 80 million.
Yeah,
but I don't think we can pay 30 million for Tarkowski. I'm sorry, I don't. I do think we needed a centre back, and I think the reason we got Dawson in on this loan to buy is we needed a 4th choice centre back, especially playing the back 3. We needed options at centre back.
I don't think it was the worst deal in the world, though, was it?
No, it was kind of.
It doesn't feel like
worst deal in the world.
No, it's not. It's not one of these. But don't forget, I mean, some of the centre backs we were linked with. I'm not being funny. Was it the Croatian bloke from Marseille? I hadn't heard anything about him. And on deadline day, we tried to sign some 19-year-old French bloke. For me, it was an unknown name for big money. Now, I don't know the French league that well, so I don't know if he was actually any good. But I will say Dawson's had a lot of Premier League experience. Yes, the season West Brom went down, the defence wasn't good. But don't forget, he was part of that defence for years, him and Johnny Evans.
I'm just trying to see. There's loads of comments in here. What are people saying? Daniel James, you're kind of saying he's expected to be the next big player to make that step up. Of course it is. But you mentioned something up here, Daniel James. I find it embarrassing how hard you're trying to tear this deal down. Hold on a minute. I'm going to nip out. There's an update apparently from Bournemouth, so give me 2 seconds.
Who's trying to tear this deal down then? Is it me? Is it? Have I teared it down?
Someone saying Sky did something about Brentford. I've actually got it in the background, but I haven't got the thing on, so I can't actually hear him. The one I think we missed out on, which is this one. West Brom signed Grant from Huddersfield. It's 15 million, but it's 2.5 million a year.
Very quickly, Sky Sports think they really strongly think that there's going to be too late to try and get a deal done for Josh King, and they're already
Of course
talking
it
as
is.
if Josh King is committed to stay. He's not said he's committed to staying, but they're
No, he's
talking
not.
like they're talking like he is going to have to try and win the Bournemouth players and the
Back
fans
over.
back on side again.
Which ain't gonna happen unless you score loads of goals. Which you might
It
do.
is going to be too late. I mean, one of the guys up the top did say that before was saying that if you get the agreement in place, you get extra time to get the paperwork done. But I mean, Benrahma's medical has just taken 2 days, so
Yeah,
I can't see Josh King
I
getting a
tell you,
medical done in half an
I tell you
hour.
what, that comment saying that it's embarrassing that we're trying to take the Benrahma deal down, it's because I'm so used to the owners and their bullshit, mate. We've had a few good players over the years that have been clever for their players. We've got 4 nows at the moment. Bowen's pretty much of that ilk. So is Masuaku, and don't be wrong, I'd love to see Benrahma. If he's as good as everyone says he is, and of course I want him at the club. There's no doubt about that. But when you're going to have to play for 2 weeks after there's been huge protests saying GSB out, and the owners have been in the media doing interviews trying to get the fans back on side again, and then the Moyes comes out saying he wants defenders, and then a couple of days before the window ends, we go after one of the best in the Championship that is linked. His agent is best mates with Sullivan. Something doesn't sit right with me, and for me, I should be excited. I should be really excited about this. He's a fantastic player. In any other circumstances, I'd be buzzing. If we had got recruits in that we were linked with, and we would have strengthened the back, and we're thinking, right, we've got the back, we've got this centre backs and defenders we've got now. Now we can go and strengthen in the forward lines and stuff like that. I'll be all up for it. But to me, this just screams shut the fans up.
Well, listen, just very quickly, a huge one. I'm turning off. You're way too negative, mate. I don't listen. I'm. We're all entitled to our own opinions. At the end of the day, I'm extremely happy if we've got Benrahma. I'm excited by him.
Oh, I'll be buzzing if we get him. But
yeah, I just think he's. I do think he's a good signing for West Ham. I get where Luke's coming from on the whole. I think, look, you are kind of probably a little bit excited by the Benrahma deal, but you're just pissed off with the whole process. Yeah,
100%.
and I don't think we're not a negative channel in terms of listen, I'm bored out, all that sort of stuff. But today's deal, like, okay, the fact we've got the deal over the line, if we have got the deal over the line on a loan deal, I don't think that's a bad deal either. If I'm being brutally honest, it's a try before you buy. I'm a bit confused at the obligation to buy. Is it?
That means you have to buy anyway. That's regardless.
You have to buy anyway. So is that just deferring the payments? Is that then?
Yeah, that's all it is.
It's deferring the payment, and it basically means that we're going to try and sign another player that's window, and or sign a player in January, because the Tarkowski thing. The point I was trying to make on that was, and bringing in Dawson on a loan as well. Dawson's got over 180 games in the Premier League. He's not had one single error leading to goals whenever he's played in a game in the Premier League. He's a solid professional. Yes, we need in my opinion, Moyes said he wanted to bring a centre-half in who was going to start, but we've not brought one in that's going to start, so he's a good backup. People are saying in the comments there, Winston Reid will probably be back in January. He's now playing consistent amount of games in MLS, 7 games in a row. He's getting man of the matches on a regular occasion. He scored recently. Okay, it's the MLS, but if he's fit, he's well, then he is going to be a backup centre half.
Yeah.
So maybe West Ham have got putting 30-40 million into the January transfer window to go. But let's not forget though, we're only 2 months away from the January transfer window, when normally we'd be.
Yeah, I know, but we're not going to do anything in January, mate. Let's be honest.
Well, we did Souček and Bowen.
Yeah, we sometimes like doing it. They don't.
Yeah, but that was different circumstances.
January deals, does it? That's what it is.
No one likes January deals. Nothing happens in January. No one gets bought.
No.
It's a dead window. It's a dead window.
I didn't mind Dawson. Like, I'm not. I know a lot of people were excited about these young, hungry guys. At the end of the day, like this comment, where was it? I was just reading it a minute ago. This one. Any defender that comes in is not going to come in as a fourth choice, is he? So that's probably why players, that guy from France turned down an extra $100,000 a week because he wants to play in Champions League.
Yeah.
The fact is, I mean, Dawson's come in.
Yeah, but this is the problem, right? Our defenders ain't world class. Bonner is in good form. He's just been picked for the Italy team. He's an exception. Right, Diop had a very good season first season with us. He's not progressed stat. He's almost like a static defender. He's very good or very, very bad. People were knocking about Balbuena a little while back, saying he's used to sending back. You know, he's gone, getting rid of him. So that's basically one. If a Bonner goes now, if a Bonner gets injured, do the fans feel comfortable with Diop and Balbuena at the back? I don't think they do. I think they would have done the first season they signed because they were quite a good partnership, but since then it's deteriorated. And Dawson's fine, but West Ham are meant to be going on some sort of demographic. Moyes wanted young players, young up-and-coming players to bring into the squad. And all Dawson is like, well, we can't get anyone decent, so we'll go for Dawson because he's cover.
Well,
That's
yeah,
all.
that's
That's all it is. There's nothing wrong with Dawson. I'm not problem with Dawson, but that's to me, that's what the problem is with the club. And people aren't looking at this way. People have looked at it going, oh well, don't ever go, don't be negative and stuff. I will be negative because a month ago it was all GSB out. Hashtag GSB out. Everyone, the owners out. Now suddenly we're signing Berahino. We want him to get out of the line, and it's to me. I don't see why suddenly we got it now because suddenly we decided to buy a good Championship player. But if he signs, brilliant. I'm happy for it. But I'm not going to get sucked into the whole hype of it all. But there you go.
No, I'm happy to be wrong. You. I think Moyes wanted a young, hungry one. I think the club went to go and get what he wanted, and they went, "Oh, we can't get anything."
I don't think they did. I don't think they did. No.
Yeah, we have these offers in for these guys in France, apparently, allegedly.
Yeah, they were. Yeah,
and then it's gone back to Sullivan and gone, "Oh no, let's get someone in." And let's be honest, it's a loan to buy, isn't it? This isn't a loan with an obligation to buy. The Dawson deal's a loan with the view to buy. So, I mean, he may even be here for a year. You may not buy him because he's not going to be on much anyway. It's just, it's an old school. He's a bit like a Collins. What Dawson is. He's not going to be anything fantastic. He's not going to be your next young, hungry, upcoming defender. He's a guy that will probably sit on the bench, and when you want him to come and do a job, he'll come and do it. Which isn't what we want. It isn't what we moved for. But the thing is, as well, you've got to understand is that the only reason Benrahma's coming to us is because he's a foot in the Premier League and he's going to triple his wages. But at the moment, we're not an attractive proposition to players, are we? Really?
No.
You look at all the turmoil and how what other club is in the media every single day getting shat on apart from West Ham? Every
Newcastle,
week without
maybe.
Fail. But even Mike Ashley, you shut up.
I know.
When was the last time you had Mike Ashley talking in the papers or on an interview? Even he shut up. Even he knows now. Just don't say anything. Like Sullivan.
Listen, there's some interesting information. This is not related to West Ham actually, but it was related to a player that West Ham were linked to, and it's Joe Rodon. So apparently, I've put it there in the ticker tape at the bottom. Wolves defender Ryan Bennett is on his way to Swansea, apparently on a permanent deal, which might allow Rodon to leave to Spurs. Although I do believe that they're quite far apart in their transfer fee. There's a centre half that West Ham probably could have went out and probably got over the line for maybe £12 million. What's your kind of thoughts on that and potentially him going to Spurs? I mean, you're literally talking about what, 35 minutes to go?
It's one of the ones we wanted. And in fairness, I'm not being funny, even if we were in for him, which we're not, if we were in for him and Tottenham were in for him, I'd still go to Tottenham right now.
Yeah.
Because, they historically still give the youngsters a run. And they're in a better position than we are. As a system, as a whole, as a club from top to bottom, Tottenham are in a better position than we are. Let's be honest. Yeah. It's another one we wanted, and it's another one that they can go, Swansea wanted too much money. Let's not forget that this guy we brought in, Dawson, is part of Salthouse's catalogue of players, isn't he? Let's not forget that. This is scout number 2, isn't he? That's what he is. You've got one scout and you've got Salthouse.
I won't laugh at you, Matt. I'll just.
That's what it is, though. That's what it is. Yeah. Moyes got sold a dream by Sullivan. And, we can do the Red Bull model. And David Moyes went, right, these are the guys I want. And he gave him a list. And he's gone, he doesn't want it. Oh, he wants too much money. Oh, they want too much money. Oh, blah, blah, blah. And he's gone, no, I can't get near them, Dave. And he gave them a list of like 4 defenders, probably all from the Championship that Salthouse owns. But which one of them do you want? I don't mind Dawson. I like him, but a lot of a lot of Watford fans were happy to see him go, and they said, "You guys are absolutely awful," which makes you worry. Brentford fans would be sad to see Benrahma go. Watford fans were happy to see Dawson go. And I don't know what that tells you about
that doesn't sound good, does it?
But as I said, he's not going to start. And like this comment here is, I don't think he's going to get. Won't even get on the bench. They're saying it's
probably not.
If we're playing 3 at the back and Diop's not in the moment, see, that's what I said earlier. Sullivan's doing the Del Boy model, not the Red Bull model. Some people saying the thing's done.
Yeah,
I think Sky
I think
Sports
they
have
work
said it's done, but West Ham haven't announced it yet. And until West Ham announce it, I don't believe. Until I see him physically holding a West Ham shirt, it's never done. It's West Ham.
Do you know why these deals take so long? It's because they make these bloody announcement videos. They have to spend half a day getting them kitted out, then doing special
Apparently
stances
that was
and all
done yesterday. Apparently they had it ready done for last night. He did half his medical last night, Benrahma, and all his welcome video and all that was done. And he was supposed to do half his medical this morning, and it was supposed to be announced at lunchtime.
Where do you hear this from Twitter, Matt, or do you hear this from just the internet in general?
No, this was on Claret and Hugh. This was Sean.
Okay.
So
that's what he said.
That's not true then.
The manager, Frank from Brentford, the manager's just been being interviewed there. So he said that there's absolutely no issue with Benrahma. He's not injured at all.
What I say?
He did mention though that obviously they're in talks with West Ham. So this time tomorrow he'll know if he's going to be a Brentford player or a West Ham player. But that was a statement from earlier today. Then the reporter came on who's standing at Pride Park. I don't know why he's at Pride Park and talking about West Ham. But he said that the deal for Benrahma is done, which is a loan with an obligation to buy. So they're extremely confident. So it looks like we're just waiting on the. It looks like we're waiting on the announcement video, and I think we're all West Ham. We're all, as West Ham fans, just wanting to see the player wearing the top.
Mate,
to be honest,
absolutely. If we get him, he's absolutely buzzing. I will be.
Yeah,
if we get
absolutely.
Him. Because he is a phenomenal player.
He really is.
It's just, yet again, like, did Jim White slip a big wad of an envelope into Sullivan's back pocket and was like, "Mate, this deadline day is absolutely dead. You've got to give us some drama." Because there's nothing else about anything else, are they?
Oh, it's too much.
There's Jack Butland going to Stoke. I just see apparently West Ham target Ryan Manning might be going to Swansea.
Jack Butland was at Stoke anyway, wasn't he? Was he moved and I didn't know about it?
He is a fantastic player, and he is. I don't want to be negative. I'm really happy, and he's a phenomenal player. And you see the videos on Twitter, and you've seen how he's playing for Brentford last year. But it really, really irks me and does beg the question, why did we sell Benrahma? Sorry, why did we sell Dean Garner to buy Benrahma? We sold Dean Garner because we had too many wingers. We loaned out Anderson because we had too many wingers. And then what have we done? Did we go and buy a centre forward? Did we go and buy a centre back? Did we get a centre mid? Did we get a left back? No, we went and bought another left winger.
Yeah, only thing I can think of is that he won't be played on the wing. He's going to try and play more centrally, like where the Fornals role is, where Pite used to play. Don't
get me wrong, I actually think we do need a left winger because I think Sullivan, when he done his infamous Talk Sport one, was talking out of his arse.
Yeah, he was.
Because if you look at it at the moment, if in that formation we play, say called it a 5-2-3 or a 3-4-3, whatever you want to call it, with the wing backs, Fornals plays on that left hand side of that front three, right?
Mm.
So if Fornals gets injured, who goes in his position?
Lads, I'm sorry, guys. I'm going to have to love yous and leave yous.
Go on, piss off. Go on.
The last half an hour, it's down to Matt and Luke to run you out. Look, Matt, you know how to close down the old stream when you're done. Fingers crossed that we can get Benrahma over the line. You can actually also, Matt, just very quickly, while you're on, you can open up a new tab. So if there is a sign-in and you do have a picture, you can actually go in, save it to your iPad, and upload in the StreamYard option. When you go down the pictures, you'll see it.
All right, no worries, mate.
All right, just letting you know. So guys, enjoy. And I'll speak to you later on. And forget.
No, this is. It's just.
Well,
I said, I'm sure Sullivan's like had a fucking wad of cash in his back pocket from Jim White, who was like, "Oh, this deadline day's dead. There's no action. None of the big teams doing anything. Can you make some drama?" And all he's done is saved himself some money to spread it.
What is it? We've released Bullshit, haven't we?
Yep. Well,
we've released Bullshit. Surely that's more. Well, yeah, I know, but we've saved money on wages.
Paid him $3 million to leave, didn't we?
I've got no words, mate. It's just one thing after the other with the club. It's just, okay, this is something else.
What did I say to you? The Brentford journalist this morning said there's nothing wrong with it, and then they're saying the same thing. It's smoke and mirrors, and all it's done is forced them into this. Apparently, again, Sky Sports saying it's been agreed, but until West Ham actually drop something out, I'm always sceptical.
Why in particular was Darren Lewis the one that was tweeting all this sort of stuff?
Darren Lewis in the Mirror. Well, he's the one that a couple of days ago tweeted out the deal collapsed.
Yeah, but why him?
And it hadn't. I don't know. And then he dropped it this morning and said that he'd failed a medical. But see, now there's conflicting things because he copied it off a fake X account on Twitter that said he'd failed it. And this was like 9 o'clock this morning. And X come out and was like, no, this is fake. No, he hasn't. And obviously by that point, Darren Lewis had written his article and published it saying exclusive from us that he's failed it. And then actually 3 hours later, it was like, yeah, he's failed his medical.
So it looks like a bit of a mug, basically, when all this comes out now. But I was always...
An obligation to buy an injured player is crazy. Well, he's not injured.
Yeah, I know, but technically they're saying he's injured.
David Moyes said it. David Moyes said as well, he's not actually injured. He said it's something to do with his blood work. What does that mean? What's he got? HIV or something? Like
maybe he's run too fast on the treadmill and they've gone, hold on, he's running a bit fast.
Blood oxygen levels too high or something.
Yeah. We're not used to this with players at the club.
Oh no, it's all right. We'll probably sign him, and next week he'll be like, "Oh, he got done for cocaine or something, and he got like a 2-year ban or something."
Do you know? Honestly, right? I said this in the group chat. I said it would be typical, and this is the way that he is lately. That he could get tested for COVID positive, and we can't even play him for 2 weeks anyway. That's our luck. That's our lucky. That's how bad our luck is.
George Stokes, what are we complaining about? The club never said he failed the medical. It was online rumours. The deal's done. What's the problem? Well, the deal's not done. It's not officially done. And, we all know it's West Ham. Until it's done, it's not done. Sky Sports have said it, but then it's...
I'm complaining because of everything. The whole
it's a drama.
Charade.
That's
that's what gets on my nerves.
Drama. Because it wouldn't be West Ham if there wasn't drama.
I don't mind it.
David Moyes, he did say he's right. David Moyes said he didn't fail the medical, but people have actually said, the club have said he failed. There was something in his blood work that was wrong, and that's what they've now gone back. But the problem is, right, it's this one. We've got Wilshere and Carroll injury prone. One more won't hurt. They passed the medical, right? They both passed the medical.
Yeah.
Allardyce botched Carroll's medical to get him past it because he knew he couldn't pass it. And then we go get someone that's played 92 games in 2 years, and we go, he's failed his medical. Like,
that's a rumour, right?
That is the obstacle room, really. He done his ankle playing for Newcastle, went out getting pissed, and they knew that he'd never be right. And then Allardyce got told he could get Carroll or Wilfred Boney, and he was like, I want Carroll, and he dodged the medical to get him through it. Yeah, blood work can mean anything from diabetes to an iron deficiency. Exactly, but it's enough for Sullivan to go back to the table and say he wants to pay less money. That's what I'm waiting for. This comment.
Yeah. We'll take anything. He's desperate.
This is what watch it finishes as we tried. That's what I'm. That's why. That is why. So I go back to it. That's why we're complaining, George. That's what we're all complaining about. Because what has this whole window been? Oh, we tried.
Do you know? I'm complaining because a little while back, it was all GSPL. Everyone hated the owners, and I was hopeful of getting them out. I'm not just going to change my opinion because we signed a good player from the Championship. I'm sorry, I'm not. Even if he's a good player from the Premier League, I'm still. I saw it on Twitter earlier. It's you know, GSB is just sometimes a thing. It shouldn't be. They should be. It should be GSB out all the time. So I'm sorry. I've got all my.
This is the thing, and this is what like, I saw. Like Danny Mills talking about it today, and he was saying that West Ham fans need to shut up now about selling Diangana because you bought Benrahma. Point was we weren't supposed to sell our young players, and yes, Benrahma was probably a better player, but Diangana's got 3 years to develop. Don't forget, Diangana's 22, Benrahma's 25.
Diangana had 5 years on his contract, and he's in England's international setup, and we sold it. Normally, those sort of players go for loads of money. 20 million is nothing. 18 million is nothing for a player of what he potentially he could be, and that's what annoys me as well. Because we sold him for less money than he should have gone for, in my opinion.
The thing is, right, and this is the thing, they were the two best wingers, arguably, in the league in the Championship last year, was Benrahma and Diangana. And we sold Diangana for 18 million to buy Benrahma for 30 million. The owners not see what the issue was. Like, we should have got anywhere close to him. Yeah, Danny was. I don't like him.
Yeah.
That is a comment enough.
Is it weird that I quite like listening to Simon Jordan over him?
You know what? To be fair to him,
I quite like listening to Simon Jordan.
He's on Talk Sport. He's one of the guys that actually got his head screwed on. Simon Jordan. He
knows his faults as well.
I agree. I'm not saying that after one time we should all now love the ball, but criticism needs to be fair. I don't think we can criticise based on online rumours.
I'm not criticising.
I think a bad.
Him because of the rumours. I'm not in Benrahma. I'm criticising the whole.
See, what did I say
around it? Maybe I'm not making myself clear enough.
I think King would be a bad deal, short term and no resale value. That's why Sullivan doesn't want him because he's 29.
No.
Whereas he could have Benrahma for 4 years and then be 29. But the thing this is what I don't like. Right, this is the only thing I don't like. When an owner brings in a manager, you've chosen that manager, so you should be backing him to do what you brought him to do. What you want the club to do. So you should be backing him. So when it come down to like, was it last weekend? The weekend just been when it come down to King or Benrahma, and both of them got put on the table, and Moyes said, "I want King." He should have gone and got him.
Yeah.
That's the thing for me. Don't get me wrong. I said it doesn't sound like it, but if we get him, the reason I say if is because there's 22 minutes and 10 seconds left at the moment. It says on Sky Sports, and we haven't done it yet. So that's why I keep saying if until the official announcement's done.
I remember when Man United signed Paul Pogba after the World Cup, and it cut in a few articles that actually they had the deal already signed before the World Cup started, but they wanted to long it out because they wanted the most from fees, sponsorship, enriches and stuff like that. So some of these deals, it was probably done 12 hours ago, 6 hours ago, or whatever, but they're just deciding to just announce it at a certain point.
I really, really hope so. As I said, it wouldn't surprise me if Jim White's bunged Sullivan a load of money just to up the drama to get deadline day viewers watching Sky Sports News. But we signed him on loan, but we went to buy him. No, Razor, from what they're saying on Sky Sports, it's an obligation to buy. It means we have to buy him at the end of the loan. So all it's done is just push the money back a year, pretty much.
Well, just on that, right? Have we got a set fee to pay?
It's still the same. It will still be the same.
What I'm saying is, if he has a reason,
I understand. So it's still be 25 to 30
even if he has an amazing season, even if he goes to become like a 50-60 rated,
it doesn't matter.
Play United, Spurs, Arsenal.
Obligation to buy means you've still got, because that's the same thing we had with Souček. Souček was an obligation to buy with the caveat as long as we stayed up. So we all know Sullivan likes a loan. Sullivan loves a loan.
I just don't like loan players all the time.
You need to add on to that. Sullivan loves a loan to buy. I'm sure Sullivan invented the loan to buy. I'm sure he must have done. Who's our 23rd choice player to try and get? I don't know. I haven't seen any rumours recently, but I think we've passed that a long time ago, didn't we? Was it Ant the other day? He said like he went. Some journalist went through, and it was like we've already been linked with like 112 players in the last 2 years or something. It was like 60-something players this summer, 112. I think stupid. Then with our failed his medical at Stoke, allegedly had a knee joint with a twig.
Yeah,
but we got him for not a lot of money, didn't we? That was the issue, because he failed his medical and he had a.
You pay more on insurance.
We only pay about 4 million.
You tend to pay more on insurance, I've heard. Yeah.
See, I wanted someone to say this because I was looking at this earlier, and that's what I was thinking. He's out of contract at the end of the season, Josh King.
I was thinking loan him till January and then buy him in January.
That's the only way I could see this King thing working, would be that you'd loan him to January.
Yeah.
Because he can go on freebie to Europe in January. He can sign pre-contract. So when people saying, try and get him. I mean, personally, I can't see King happening regardless. It's not going to happen.
No, I can't see that either.
Unless they do, and because I know all deals are subject to a medical, so unless they get the deal side done in the next, if you can show there's an agreement between the two clubs, you get an extra 2 hours, I think, to get a deal done, and then you can always do it subject to a medical. But I can't see it happening.
Knowing us, we won't get Josh King, we'll get Marlon King. I remember that name.
Vida, yeah, he was there. Yeah, the Croatian centre back, like 34, 35, whatever. 20 minutes of the circus left. Starts again in January. Yeah, that's. It depends though. It will depend on how the next 2 months go.
Bring it on.
Don't forget. For one, it's not long to get to January. It's not. Like it's not long to go to January.
No, it's
we're in the middle of October now.
Time's so quick.
Middle of October. It's not long to go to January now because the window normally shuts in September. So you've had another extra 6 weeks. But it depends how we do it, because don't forget, if he brings in just Benrahma now, and we're sitting comfortably mid-table, I say comfortably, say we're sitting like 10th, 11th, come Christmas.
We don't do comfortable.
I don't think he's going to spend money. I don't think they will. Like if we sit in there, Thomas Benson, can we please get Brahma over the line? Moy said he didn't fail his medical.
Yeah. Just get it done. Getting bored.
11 weeks. There you go. So 11 weeks till the January window opens. So for 11 weeks' time, if we're
11 games
in that bracket
22 games
of 8 to 12, if we're in that bracket of 8 to 12 in 11 weeks' time, and we're still in that bracket come the end of January, I don't think he's going to spend any money. Because Sullivan's literally gone on record and said he doesn't like spending money in January. You know, he's flat out said it. I do not like spending money in January. Has Benrahma been signed or not, please? Sky Sports say yes. West Ham have not said anything. Just been told the medical is at the cough and drop stage. Mate, it's only West Ham.
It's borderline.
It's just only West Ham could drag it out this long. Yeah, we're literally at now, like, was it 16 minutes of the window left? But at West Ham now, I can't see, I've got the sound off. Sky are at West Ham now, we're there, QPR. They've been getting out of West Ham. It's just, I'm just sick and tired of it.
What's the latest? Come on, remember the latest news. You're better than all of us.
X is saying 6 minutes ago that the club tried to change the deal to a loan move, and the word coming out from them is the club that this should happen. We'll know soon. How about a season-long loan with an obligation to buy a deal with the Sun for Brady? Didn't they try and get her off it?
Don't deal with the Sun.
Didn't they actually try and get her off it? Didn't they tell her she had to give it up?
Yeah, but did
she just say no then?
She said, "I've got every right to write who I want to write." That's basically what I know that what I heard that she said.
It's the thing for me.
What makes you laugh?
She's employed by West Ham, so like for me.
Yeah, but she don't need West Ham.
No, but if she's employed by West Ham,
she don't need West Ham.
She should have to answer to them.
She's got all her fingers in pies. No, but it doesn't matter. Do you know what it is? She's employed. but she's actually like the ringleader. I guarantee you, she pulls the strings where Sullivan and Gold are concerned.
If you got your job and you went and got a job working for someone else as well, like part-time or second job, when you sign your contract, like for me, where I work, I have a contract. I can't write anything disparaging about my employers or my work at all.
Do this.
So why is she allowed to just go and crap all over?
You're going to do that thing where you compare a normal job to.
Yeah, like why? Surely, if they wanted her gone and she said no, I want to work for someone, they pay me good money, then someone should go fine. You can work for them, but anything you write about the club should go through the media team, because the media team must hate it. They must wake up every Saturday morning just dreading, looking on the back of the sign, going, "Oh, what the f is she wrote this weekend?" Mate,
they ain't got a clue what they're doing either. One minute we're putting out about videos and all that sort of stuff. This 20 years ago our striker scored this tap in against this team, and then 5 minutes later this thing came out about the club saying, yeah, 100%. She don't need West Ham. It's almost weird why she's even there. To be fair, I suppose she's got some sort of tax insurance thing going over it. But it's funny when you see her on Twitter. She's posting about apprentice.
What does she actually do?
Yes.
Realistically,
I know.
These days.
I think she sets up business meetings for herself.
This is where we got to. Look, it's 14 minutes before the deadline closes, and it's 13 minutes 40 seconds until deadline, and we still have not heard anything guaranteed. I did see as well that Sullivan managed to ring was it the Peterborough owner or was it the manager? This earlier today, mid-interview.
Yeah, Peterborough.
I saw a clip of it on Sky Sports.
I think it's a. Yeah, I
and
think
he just looked at it and was like, "All right, Sullivan, I'm not answering that till windows closed."
For fuck's sake! This keeps happening. I do not look like him. I do not look like him. For fuck's sake! I'm getting bullied over every video.
Director of football. I really hope Brady's not director of football. She knows absolutely sweet FA about football.
Really? De Gea? He's not exactly ugly, but he's not good looking either.
No, it's not a bad one, mate. Didn't call you Craig Dawson, so
Yeah, I'm almost 30. We've been one of the bottom.
It's just. There you go. This is. I've just been on scrolling through Twitter, and this is a Brentford account.
Come on in.
And his Brentford account's put rumours for weeks. Benrahma deal agreed. Dispute with Brentford board. Medical completed. Medical failed. Dispute with the West Ham board. Brentford B team can't get the game this afternoon because of West Ham. Stinks of goal and Sullivan antics. 2020 all over. Even the Brentford fans know. It's just Golden Sullivan. Sullivan playing his. I mean, they said Golden Sullivan. In fairness, it's just Sullivan, isn't it? Gold doesn't do anything. So
Brentford can't get to.
There's something about they're supposed to be playing a B team game today. It's like a reserve game.
Yeah, director football.
And right. That, got all.
Why can't they get to it? Why can't they?
No, I don't know. Something about their game got cancelled or something.
Dave Sullivan does not have that much power in football. Surely he can't stop.
It's a B team game, isn't it? It's like a friendly behind closed doors thing. But that got cancelled today. And that's supposed to be against West Ham. For
sure.
It's all Sullivan tactics, mate. That's what I said. All this thing is that Sullivan's pulled a fast one and said, "Oh, he's paid someone some money to go and get a dodgy deal done on his blood work and go, just spike it with something so it looks like his blood's mucked up." Like I said, Brentford are there's nothing wrong with him. He's absolutely fine. And all of a sudden, 3 hours before the deadline's done, so now he can negotiate a loan to buyers. He pays less money now and it's more money next year.
So basically,
that's what
they're asking Sullivan for the money, and he's going. Oh, how much do you want? And they're going, we want 30-40 million. He's going, here's £1. Here's £2.
Well, like I said though, you see that deal that I put up earlier. Someone said about
this will be
option or obligation. Sky Sports reporting it as an obligation, which means it's just.
I think I think they're having a chat in the group in the chat room, and between themselves. I think.
Yeah, it's Sky saying it's obligation, which means you have to buy him. Why the hell would Brentford loan him? Brentford want him gone. They had an agreement. They had a verbal agreement he could go if they didn't go up. He hasn't featured. He only played the cup game against Fulham. Scored 2 goals.
But why would they want to loan him though? If that's what he's saying. Why would they not want to loan him?
Because it's an obligation to buy it. It's just a lot of the clubs are doing it this year because of the COVID and finances. Because it means West Ham can shift the finances for a year. They'll still get a sum. Don't get me wrong. Like they'll still probably get like £4 million up front, which probably what they were going to get anyway. Bit like we did with Souček, and then they'll still get their instalments over the rest of it. That's what I don't understand why he's doing like that, because it's not like an option to buy; it's an obligation. We've still got to buy him. It just means instead of paying them, I don't know, 12 million up front, we're only paying like 4 million up front.
Right. What's the countdown at? How long have we got left?
9 minutes 22 seconds, and there's still nothing out of West Ham yet. Sky, the way Sky are talking about it, Sky are saying it's done. Sky aren't even like always.
Yeah, West Ham.
It's been done.
West Ham won't do anything. They'll just release the video at some point. That's all it is. But it's just waiting for the video to happen. It's tedious.
Oh, Fabrizio Romano on Twitter, the Italian journalist, he's put Benrahma's actually asked to leave Brentford now, so he's actually put in that transfer request, which means that 15% is gone. He expects the deal to get done. Last structure being sorted, a new loan with the obligation to buy. Run against Taft drama and deal has been agreed. It's just getting it done. Again, everyone's saying the same thing. It's all saying...
Couldn't he have done that last week? Take us all the aggro in the last 10 minutes.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, look, this is someone else saying about why would they loan him, because no one else has been gunning for Benrahma. If they keep him for the season, they'll probably send someone to get the same. They probably will, but they guarantee money, and it's the thing people are forgetting is that we've seen all this thing about the what they're calling that project. They're trying to rescale the football league. Championship clubs have got no money. They are dire need right now. The exact reason that Huddersfield accepted £2.5 million a year for 5 years for Carl Grant, who's gone to West Brom. They need the money. The Huddersfield owner come out in May and said that if clubs don't get... He said in March or April, when we were in proper lockdown, that if they haven't got football fans back in stadiums in the Football League by November, teams will start going bust because they can't afford it. Because their TV money is awful. They don't get their money from TV money. They get it from gates and merchandise and food and stuff. So clubs need the money. Yeah. So Sullivan's trying to pull a fast one. He's trying to play dirty and going, look, you can have 30 million over 5 years, but I don't want to pay you 12 million up front. So we'll do a loan to buy. You can have 4 million now. That's what it is. We all know Sullivan is bad with instalments. He loves his instalments, mate. He is. We are instalments FC.
That's what it's all about, isn't it? That's what it's all about.
Don't forget. I mean, Slavia Prague are getting like 5 million a year for the next 4 years out of Souček and Soufal. So they're loving it. They're loving life. Brentford have the money. So Watkins 33 million. Yeah, but that wasn't all up front. They just made sure that it was easily attainable targets.
They reckon that most transfer deals, it's not money up front.
Yeah,
it's all
like most of them aren't now. Yeah, the most famous one that got broken a couple of years back was when Suarez got sold to Barcelona. He went to Barcelona for like 80 or 90 million. Except it broke down that Barcelona actually paid like 17.5 million every year for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
So everyone does it. It just means that, because I think the point was we were going to pay like a significant amount up front, and we're now not. If it's been done, but again, I won't believe it till I see it. Benrahma hasn't failed his medical. No, apparently it's blood. Apparently, but I said, as we've said, Brentford don't believe it at all.
Thanks for the £2, mate.
Brentford are saying it's absolute BS. Is what was coming out of Brentford's end. It's just Sullivan trying to pull work, right? And they're not having any of it because no one else is as stupid as Sullivan. If someone tried it to Sullivan would believe it. If we tried to sell Dean Garnett at West Brom said, "Oh, he's got a problem." Sullivan would be like, "Oh, all right, you pay less money." But he thinks because someone do it to him, he thinks it work. And no, like they were saying, they have got money, so they're not desperate need. but they still need to sell money. They still need money because they've got no money coming in this year at all. And don't forget they've built a new stadium, Brentford, so they do need the money. But it's again, look, it's 5 minutes. It wouldn't have surprised me in the slightest if we have to wait another 5 minutes and bang on 5 o'clock, West Ham put the video out. Like, yeah, look. A Susep type deal will be agreed with Brentford. Yeah, it's basically what it is going to be. It's an obligation to buy, apparently, but they've got 5 minutes to push it over the line.
5 minutes? Is that it?
It's 5 o'clock. Is the deadline?
Yeah, it's 5-2, is it? I didn't know that.
If it's 5-2, it's 5 minutes.
The longest 5 minutes of our lives.
But then I don't know how long it is. Someone earlier in the chat said that you get extra time if there's agreement between the clubs. I don't know, and I think normally is it a year?
Hold on.
Is it, no,
Hold
is
on.
it an hour?
Hold on. Can I just click this comment here? Benrahma was very interested by clubs like Man United, Arsenal, Chelsea. Right, that's no doubt in that at all. Right, every single link I've ever seen on social media that links a player to West Ham, it's always followed by the tagline has been chased by the top 6 clubs in the Premier League. So if there is a player that isn't linked to the other top clubs in the league, I would be amazed, and I'd be even less interested in buying them.
Yeah, look, see, yeah, Eddie, yeah, find someone gets it. He didn't want to admit he doesn't have the money. Yeah, he agreed to pay X amount up front. He hasn't got it. So now he's tried to swindle the deal last minute to pay less money. Thoughts on the window?
Not any money. How?
I mean, admittedly, we did that video on the channel, didn't we? And the wages are fucking astronomical because they're paying everyone because we're not an attractive club, so they pay stupid money to wages.
Hi, Reece. Nice to have you on. By the way,
do you think the channel?
It's been a crap window for me.
Thoughts on window? I don't think it's been good enough.
Crap window. No.
I think we've been. I think we plugged a hole with right back, which didn't have a choice on because they finally gave him Fredericks. They plugged the hole with Dawson. I think we need a left back and a centre back. I think realistically we needed King rather than Benrahma because King could play across the front three.
Is it fair to say?
Benrahma's a fantastic player.
Is it fair to say, right? We're on the verge of signing a very, very good player. I am not disputing that at all, right? Very, very good player, but we didn't need him.
No, we didn't. I don't mean in a nice way. He will probably over time shift out Fornals. Maybe Fornals will go into the centre, but it's not something we needed. There's positions we needed filling.
I'd have Troy Deeney, by the way. I'd have Troy Deeney all day long, by the way. Personally, that's a personal thing for me.
We can't sign him on loan because we got Dawson. Do you rate your front three as good enough? They've proven in the last couple of games. Fornals, Bowen, and Antonio have proven they're good enough. So it's a bit harsh for Fornals because for me, he'd be the one that drops out for Benrahma, but I don't think he's been doing. He started to hit some form again. There was no obligation to buy a Suchek deal. There was. It was if we didn't get relegated. Right, that's why as soon as we stayed up, we bought him. It was 50. It was like a £19 million loan to buy as long as we didn't get relegated. I don't think we'll get him.
Probably not.
Ryan stinks of Sullivan tactics. It's got Sullivan written all over it, mate. It really has. We've got 1 minute 37 seconds till deadline day closes.
There should be riots on the streets if this deal does not go through. GSB out plastered everywhere.
There was at least another half hour to get paperwork done.
Yeah, I thought that.
There is a bit of extra time.
Yeah,
Rodon going to Spurs. Yeah, that's been one that's been dragging out for about a week. But they're not bothered. They're not in a rush. They could wait till January and go back for him then. We think Formula a bit. Yes and no. I think Wolves and Leicester both had. I don't think they. I mean, they didn't turn up for us. We turned up and we played well, but like Leicester didn't have a shot on target. So it's We
technically we are in, but we
are in better form. We are. I think Wolves only won once and Leicester only won. No, we're not in better form than Leicester because Leicester were top of the table when we played them.
Crazy.
Deeney hates us with a passion. I just think he hates everyone. I think that's how he gets himself fired up. He does, doesn't he? So the window.
Peter,
where did you
hear that? Because I know that he did.
Well, he must do. Like, he's always.
He did slag us off because.
If you see him before a game and after a game, he's really different. Like if you see him build up to a game, he always seems really aggressive in an interview. But then you see him after a game, he's always laughing and joking. It's like he must do something to fire himself up.
If he actually does hate West Ham with passion, fair enough, I don't want him. But if he doesn't mind us, then what happened? Right.
It's obligation to buy. Just confirmed. It's not. Yeah. It's until West Ham actually. West Ham actually confirmed it. That's what I'm waiting for. He's cut his own throat, Sullivan. There was never an obligation to buy it.
Fair enough. I thought there was.
GSB out United.
Yeah.
Bing bong, it's time. Window is shut. He said in an interview when we ruined their cup run. Oh, there you go.
I will prove me wrong. Fair enough. That
apparently they've applied for the deal sheet, which allows them more time to complete the paperwork.
Yeah, shock. They have to. They've got another chance to do it.
Sutherland will sign the deal with a crayon.
If he's not eating them.
Yeah, so for Richard Romano said Benrahma hasn't found his medical. No. And this is what a lot of people are saying. Brentford said it themselves.
Basically, all the media, this all the media are saying he hasn't failed a medical. The Brentford people are saying he hasn't failed a medical. What they're trying to hint at is that clearly the West Ham's financial situation is not to do with Benrahma, and they're not outright
really
saying West Ham
having
no money. It's West Ham.
Like, I thought we'd be done by now, and the window's shut. We've applied for this deal sheet. I don't know how long extra you get. They're talking about deal sheets. Yep, loan deals. Salim is frustrating. Brentford winger Benrahma has joined West Ham on loan from the couple of obligations to make it by the season. Cross with a crayon. Just wait till Slavia Prague sues us for being behind in our payments.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that one.
We went from Tomori to Dawson. Just let that sink in. I mean, in fairness, Tomori turned us down, so it's not like we went, oh no, we don't want to buy Tomori. We'll take Dawson.
Yeah, but I know what he's saying though.
Oh yeah, no, we have, and that's what we were saying. But I mean, I did read, it was true or not, that basically David Moyes, he wanted guarantees about football, the first team football. And David Moyes basically said, no one's guaranteed first team football. You earn your place.
Fair
and then he wasn't happy about it. And then the deal fell through, apparently.
Fuck him.
2 deals for the deal sheet, but we haven't submitted it. So then the deal's off if we haven't submitted it.
Wasn't you just sitting there waiting to be punch hole or something?
Announce boogers.
Just staple the fucker and send it over. Ain't hard, is it?
Do they still do it by fax? Like, is it still faxed? They still get their
I was just thinking that. Because someone called me De Gea, and now it's reminded me of when he was going to go Real Madrid and the fax machine didn't work. Who used the fax machine in 2020?
So do they leave it like sitting in the cupboard and it gets dust in it all year, and then they bring it out on deadline day like, quick, get the
email it, download it, print it, scan it, done. Bish bash bosh, sorted. Whisper Larky running about. They did announce boogers about 20 years ago, and we learned a lesson from that.
And the thing is, well, right, we've had 11 days to get this done, right? And we're technically past the deadline, and they've done an extension sheet. Like, you've had 11 days. The window shut last Monday. You've had a week, almost 2 weeks, to get this deal done. And we're still not actually done yet.
Bestie. Anything else?
Until West Ham actually drop it.
Must be something on Twitter.
I'm looking, and there's a couple of deals for people going through, but it's... Where is Colton Cole when you need him?
Not West Ham related.
I'm looking and struggling. I said, it's... Until West Ham officially put it out themselves on their thing, you can't say it's You can't say it's done because you never know with West Ham.
So what's the time now?
It's 5 minutes past.
I'm gonna ship off soon. So
Well, if we have to finish
Have
it,
a
we'll
long-
finish it. But we'll keep going for now.
give it on 5-10 minutes. Yeah.
Moyes wants an experienced British centre back. He probably preferred Dawson. Shane Duffy. Let's not forget. I didn't mind Shane Duffy, to be fair. Van Dijk will look bad if he played for Watford. So let's not bash Dawson yet. Send me the link. Estelle wants in. This
Estelle
is
wants
in. No, I have got.
His
Let me.
dodgy holiday.
With his I can't say Estelle link because I don't. Have I got? Actually, yeah, I have somewhere. So I haven't got Estelle's number. I think I have got it somewhere.
It's gonna be interesting. Do you want me to try and do it?
Yeah, I don't say I don't even got his number.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Secret agent, really surprised how West Ham haven't spent any money this window. 5 million from goal aside. The owners have agreed to sell the club. Bizarre. Still, we're waiting for West Ham to actually officially announce it. That's the thing. Like, Sky Sports have been saying it for a while, but now they're saying we've put in for the extension to get it done. He's still the godfather of this channel, something like that.
Granddad.
It's
the godfather. Godfather's probably Nigel, to be fair.
Let's bring him in. Cess, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm just literally catching up with this madness with what's going on. This is like a pantomime. This really is like a pantomime today.
Yeah, they are.
We don't know. We don't even know if it's actually gone through or not. We don't even know if it's actually been.
Well, I said earlier, as Jim White put a big wad of cash in Sullivan's back pocket because there's no drama for deadline day.
Yeah,
and he was like,
you know what?
Drama, so you can drag it out.
I thought because we were like going for Josh King as well. I thought, you know what? They're gonna change it to a loan, and then they'll try and go for Josh King and pay money for that. That's what I thought they were gonna do, which wouldn't surprise me at all if they done that. But you know, obviously we're not gonna go for Josh King. So
well, no, they left it way too late.
They left it way too late. Absolutely. That's why when they changed it to a loan, I was like, are they gonna really do this? Are they really gonna put money for Josh King?
We have until 7 PM apparently for the I think for the extension.
For the extension, I don't know if the deal sheet's gone. Deal sheet must have gone through.
They were talking about it on Sky, but
yeah.
People keep saying, they said it's done. Until it's on the West Ham's website and there's a picture of him in a West Ham shirt.
Yeah.
I did see, apparently last minute, he's basically put in a transfer request to Brentford to force it through to get him to accept the loan to buy.
He's pushed it, yeah. Apparently he's pushed it for them to take the deal.
The deal sheet is in.
Yeah.
Apparently they submitted the deal sheet hours ago just to cover themselves, which is actually surprisingly smart for West Ham. I didn't think we'd get that done. David Ornstein saying the club lodged a deal sheet by 3 PM to get extensions to complete Benrahma by 7. Medical issue couldn't be sorted in time for a permanent deal, so looking on the loan for 4 million fee with an obligation to buy 21 million plus 5 million add-ons on 5-year contract. So like I said, they've basically just taken the first 4 million and gone, you can have that now. Yeah. And get the rest later.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I am happy about him. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. As we said though, there was gaps that needed filling, and we didn't fill them.
Yeah.
But we did need another left winger. I do feel sorry for Fornals because he's probably going to get kicked out of the team again, and maybe pushed back into midfield.
Yeah, that's
because he's just got in form, and then it's done. But it's I mean, we knew, as I said to Luke earlier, the two best players, the two best wingers in the championship last year were Benrahma and Diangana. But
Exactly.
it does make you wonder why we sold Diangana for 18 million to go and spend 25 million buying Benrahma. Like,
it does. It's just so fishy. It really is. It's so fishy. But
Palace
like
tried to sign Ismail Sarr for 25 million.
I don't have a problem with like Benrahma. I don't have a problem with it at all. It's just everything that's happened from like when the first window shut before like the domestic window is shut again. For everything that's happened there, it's just a complete utter mess. It's just mental. It really is. It's mental how like a club is like run completely like that. It baffles me. It really does. So who knows what the heck's going to happen, man?
I'm really not sure. I mean, is the deal done? No, it's not. People have been like, Sky went, oh yeah, it's done. Yeah, we know the deal sheet's in. The deal sheet.
But it's not done. We don't know yet.
David Ornstein saying the deal sheet was submitted at 3:00, which is great. But that does mean they've potentially got another 2 hours. And I mean, West Ham going to drag this out till 7:00. I really hope not.
Oh, they're going to do. Oh, of course, they're going to drag it out to 7:00. Of course,
I thought they might be dramatic and drag it out till 5:00, but
no.
Thing is, right? West Ham fans, they will be happy with Benrahma, but they're not happy with the way it's been done.
I'm not happy the way it's been done. No,
and it's even worse that I said this morning because I had a friend text me and he said, "Oh, West Ham going to buy anyone else?" And I went, "No, they won't buy anyone else." I was like, "They'll drag this out for as long as possible." And then when we turn around and go, well, you didn't get a left back, you didn't get a centre mid, they'll go, oh, sorry, well, we spent so long doing the Benrahma deal, we couldn't get anything else done.
Exactly. Exactly that. That's what it really is. Where it's going to make you look at all the deals that we could have done from.
Like I said, Manning, apparently he's going to Swansea from QPR. Now, as a left back, he's not great, but as a left wing back, he'd have fitted the formation we're now playing. He'd have fitted it.
Mm-hmm.
Because don't forget, we're one injury at the moment away from Masuaku, and then we've got Creswell playing left wing back.
Oh yeah, we're 2 injuries away from an absolute disaster. 2 injuries away from an absolute disaster, and we all know this because it's happened so many times over the years. We see it many times as West Ham fans. We know.
Matt still can't get in.
You're in. Right. Hurry up.
Hello?
It's almost Sally's bedtime.
Hello.
Yeah, you're here. I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear him. Yeah,
I can hear him.
Yeah, I can hear you. Still can't get in. Still's waiting to get in.
That's his screen.
Oh, on holiday.
There we go.
Well, he's on holiday. That's why.
He's on holiday.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's on holiday.
Yeah. He was on earlier. He was on earlier.
He's still sleeping. He's on holiday.
There you go. Hey, on holiday. Living the Benidorm life, yeah.
Can you tell me more about Benrahma's move, please, and from Algeria?
Is he connected?
He is connected, but if he's on holiday away somewhere, he'd be struggling, isn't he? Benrahma should be getting done. The paperwork seems to extend it. Oh, there we go. There's Stell. I mean, he's got his hamster internet going on. The hamster's not running around the wheel fast enough. You need to give him some more treats.
Yeah.
He's doing stop motion.
Yeah.
Can you tell us about Benrahma's move from Algeria? Yeah, it should be getting done. It was agreed, and Phil was agreed of 25 to 30 million. And then apparently,
I'm going to go because the connection's pretty poor.
Yeah. Apparently he was done, and then apparently I don't know, someone slipped some cocaine in his blood or something, and he failed he failed a medical on his blood work.
Yeah. Which
Brentford said was absolute BS. There's nothing wrong with him. And as I said, that they said it, and I said to Ant earlier about it in the day I was trying to jump in and out of work to get on my phone. And like a reporter for like the West London News, whatever, that covers Brentford, it was like Brentford said there's nothing wrong with him.
Yeah.
This is Sullivan just trying to save money, and lo and behold, is basically what Sullivan's done. He's trying to save money.
Pretty much, he's pretty much shafted them. Like,
what happens with obligation to buy if Benrahma gets injured or wants to leave at the end of the season, or we don't want to buy him? You don't have the option.
with that.
That is the point of obligation to buy.
Yeah.
A lot of teams do it now because it lets you shift your finances. Means you can spread your finances out over longer. So, like David Ornstein said, it'll be. I don't know how much we was going to pay up front in the first place, but now we pay a £4 million loan fee for the year, and then at the end of this year, it gets made permanent, and they've got another 21 to 26 million to get.
It just makes us look so bad.
Bring back days when managers made the signings and not the board. I said this earlier. I said, back last weekend when they put it in front of David Moyes and said you can have King or Benrahma, and apparently the rumour is that David Moyes wanted Josh King.
Yeah, that's why I heard. Yeah.
Well, then I'm not being funny. You chose him as your manager. You said you will manage this club. You will take where you want to go. If the manager says I want this player and you've given him the option, you should get him. You shouldn't go to him. Oh, but our mate owns the other player and he's 5 years younger, so you've got the resale value on him because that's what it is.
Yeah, it's all about
for me. That's what it
is. The problem is, that Josh King's got no resale value.
Realistically, can King come if Benrahma comes too? They could have done it because they changed it to a loan to buy. So they had the money, but they've left it too late. Unless they've miraculously put in a deal sheet, which is just no chance of it happening.
No. So what I said could actually happen. They're going to try and go for him in January.
I got quite excited by that. I was saying if they got them both in, but they left it too late.
Yeah,
he should have changed that last night and gone to him. Can we do a loan to buy? And then approached Josh King.
No, he hasn't signed in time for
the Spurs
game.
Late.
Left it too
Money
late.
involved for transfer is too high now, so clubs don't trust managers with transfers. Even Klopp and Guardiola don't have control over transfers. It's true, but I'm not saying control it. But if you give them the option, in which case, don't give them the option. Don't say to him, you can have Benrahma or King. Just say, we've got you, Josh King. And we know that's what he does, because do you remember Allardyce done it on TalkSport?
Yeah.
And he was like, he said that you just come for training after the summer off, and the random guys standing in the car park. And he's
That's
like, who are you?
So.
He's like, I'm your new centre forward. He's not a transfer value. Yeah, Stell's on holiday, and his internet was clearly not working at all. Saw about 2 seconds of him, and he froze.
Needs to feed the hamster.
What do you think about this transfer? Is it good if we get Benrahma or King? I said for me, I think we needed King.
First,
I think King was the better. I think King was what we needed. I think he fit the system better because he can play across the front three and is the main striker. Benrahma is the far better player, probably technically.
Yeah.
And I think he's got the potential to be better. But Sullivan's bought him for the resale value, personally for me.
Yeah, you can say that. I can agree with that. It was all at the end of the day. It is all about resale value. And the thing is, because Josh King is leaving on a free next year.
Yeah,
he's leaving on a free next year, regardless.
He can sign a pre-agreement in January for a foreign team, can't he?
Exactly. Which makes you think, are they going to do that in January? Are they going to try and go for him in January?
They could go back to him in January and offer him like half. The problem is, right, and this is the reason Bournemouth wanted to get a deal done. Right? Let's not forget this. Bournemouth wanted to get a deal done because last year they lost. Well, this summer they lost Ryan Fraser for nothing.
Yeah, and they lost Ryan Fraser. Yeah.
So they said they didn't want that to happen again, so they'd rather sell him. And they said they take instalments. This is what I don't get. Like, you only had to give him like $5 million up front. You could have had him. We're definitely not run like a circus anymore. It's more like a pantomime.
Yeah, just exactly what I said. Yeah.
Christopher America, when we talk about a player for 20 million, does that include the player's weekly wages versus his contract? No, that's just the fee to acquire him, Stu. So his contract is apparently £45,000 a week, which is £180,000 a month. 1.8. It's about $2 million a year. So you're talking
roughly.
You're talking £25 to £30 million transfer fee, plus about $2 million a year in wages for the contract, which is 5 years, and that's just his base money. That's not. Players always get additionals. So if you're on the bench or if you start, you'll get extra money. If you're an attacking player, if you score an assist, you'll get extra money per goal or assist. And if a defender, you normally get a clean sheet bonus. And then you also get like positional bonuses for where you finish in the league and how well your cup run is. So no, the fee we're talking about is literally just the fee to acquire him from the club he's at the moment. I just skipped a load. Still, as far as I know, we have till 7 p.m. Yeah, that's what people have said. That's as far as the deadline goes. Season long loan for 5 million. Right, yeah, what we've said. Is for a transfer or not? At the moment, no.
No.
Hope Rodon stays at Swansea. I kind of hope we do because it looks like he was one David Moyes wanted. So if we, he could be one. If he doesn't go today, he could be one that we go look in January maybe.
Yes, it leaves it open. It does.
The real reason it fails is because they went over their £300 cash withdrawal today. Yeah, King can't be what we need because that would mean Haller would end up third choice. No, Estelle, King can play across the front three.
He could play either wing as well.
Yeah, so he would have been an option, a bit like Antonio, but he's more technical rather than just pace and power. Yeah, this is basically what you were just saying. Look, Benrahma could play for 5+ years and have a big selling value, whereas King would play for max 2 seasons and none. So when can we judge Moyes about this season? I think we've got to give him time. I mean, fairness, like we just said, Moyes isn't picking. Moyes gave Sullivan the players he wanted, and Sullivan's giving him what he can have. I think, in fairness, his tactics and his use of substitutions frustrates me a lot. But I think, in fairness, he's had a good. At the moment, he's doing all right, boys.
He's doing fine at the moment. We're giving him a chance, and he's actually we've had 2 good performances, and hopefully on Sunday. Because it will be a tough game Sunday. No word of a lie. It will be a tough game Sunday. But if we play the way we do, we can match Tottenham. I reckon personally.
Yeah, I think we can.
I think we can. It's just going to be we have to win that midfield battle.
Yeah,
we have to win that midfield battle. Because if we don't win that midfield battle, it's gonna be a long 90 minutes.
Oh, it's going to be a very long 90 minutes, but. If he gets the tactics right, that's spot on, like we've done in the last 2 games against Wolves and Leicester.
Yeah,
I don't see how we can't match him.
No, exactly. I don't see him either. No,
is the Benrahma transfer done? I'm stressed for him as Nigerian and Bonjour from France.
We're still waiting. I'll be honest with you. We're 7 o'clock.
It was supposed to be 5 o'clock. They've now extended it to 7. I don't see what they're still negotiating over. It's just typical Sullivan.
It just makes us look bad. We're just like we're burning bridges for so many clubs. The way we handling our business.
Yeah,
it's just like Leicester.
Pretty much at this point, I think only Slavia Prague doing loads of deals with us, don't they?
I think they're the only ones that actually want to do deal with us.
Apparently, Benrahma put a chance for us to force through. Yes, he did. Yeah. Apparently, right at the end, to get him to accept the loan to buy, which actually benefits Brentford more because that was one of the things holding it up in the week, wasn't it?
Yeah,
but he was owed money 15% fee for leaving, so that gives him 15% more money. It's a couple of million. I believe we want to keep our top players, didn't we? We will fail on purpose. They say we tried, but it's really difficult. Yeah, that's what I keep thinking. That's why people keep saying, "Oh, it's done deal," and I'm like, "No, it's not."
No, it's not. Yeah,
because I think
literally we're all just sitting here.
We used to be called Banter FC, but I think we're now called We Tried FC.
Yeah,
I think that's a new name now.
No, that could be a new slogan. We tried.
Well, we are. We tried FC. Oh, we tried to get him. We tried to get him. We tried to get him.
We tried.
Yeah.
Might try and make a new song about it. We tried.
Yeah, I did see that when we looked at him. But as I said, if we could get him in January for less money, it might be worth doing it. I'm still waiting for this official announcement, and it's just really annoying me right now that it's 7 p.m. means it extended another 2 hours. People are saying it's been done, but again, West Ham haven't announced it yet. And look, guys, it probably is. But until West Ham actually put it out themselves,
it's not for me.
I really can't
say anything. We can't get excited about it.
Sky Sports are saying it's done. I know, the Guardian are saying it's done. A lot of people are saying, "Oh yeah, it's done." But at the end of the day, this is West Ham, and we'd be the people that have the ability to not get pissed in a brewery. It's not until it's actually on the club's website, and it's not on the club's website yet. Until it's on the club's website or the club's Twitter. With him holding a shirt,
Yeah. Exactly. That's exactly my thoughts. Until I just see him officially holding a shirt, smiling in his face, or him doing the video say, "Come on, you irons."
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not.
Or his awfully mispronounced version of the word irons, because that's what we love.
Or say wires,
Can't wait to walk out in front of all the bubbles.
Yes. just copy and paste it from Jordan Hugel's video, just put Benrahma's face on it.
Does this mean Coventry is now a serious consideration for selection should Russell Soucek go down? I mean, that's a fair shout. Because we didn't bring in a centre mid. Coventry's not gone out on loan yet, has he?
No, he hasn't.
So maybe it does mean he's been brought into the first team squad. Maybe that's another person, because we are short on numbers.
Mm. Do you reckon that we'll probably draft in a few of the youngsters?
We're going to have to.
Like a few. Like a couple.
Because if we're playing centre backs, if we're playing these three at the back now,
we need.
Creswell's playing left back, but then we need another left back. And if that gives you three,
playing left of the centre, yeah. So
we're
going to need. Obviously, we've got.
So you've got Diop at the moment. You've got Diop and Dawson as backup two. But if Masuaku goes down, he's got to move out. So realistically, you're looking at maybe Alessi or Baptiste, whichever one. I think one of them went out on loan. One of them's not.
One of them. Yeah, I don't know.
Was it Alessi went out on loan?
I think so. If someone could say, in the comments who went out on loan, then that'd be grateful.
Longello, possibly as a left back. Coventry as a CDM, exactly. So Coventry could sit there and have to play. He probably would be an option.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he'd probably be a better prospect. If Coventry was a better prospect than Josh Cullen was. I feel sorry for Josh Cullen. I didn't think he was bad. Yeah, so if someone's saying like Connor Coventry, Ashby, Lesby, yeah, and you've got is it Longello? I was butchering his name on the watch along, and it's you have to bring some of the kids.
Yeah, to me, that's what I said in the video a few weeks back.
I felt sorry for him though.
I felt bad for him, but
I don't know if he wanted to go to Anderlecht, but I kind of felt sorry for him.
Nah, I think it was like for his own sake, he needed to leave.
He did need to go, but he's been out on loan a lot.
Like it's not fair on him. Like,
it wasn't.
A decent person,
He was in the last year of his contract. But surely he could have got a championship team. Surely they didn't have to send him to Belgium.
Yeah, I know. He could have. He could have went to someone like.
If we'd have sold him to Belgium and we got like £3 million for him, then yeah, fair enough. I'll answer back. But we sold him for like, is it 800 grand to Anderlecht?
Yeah.
Like, surely we could have got that from a team in the championship. And
or a bit slightly more than that,
Right, because Charlton wanted him. Surely we could have just given him a Charlton. Like, we never get money for our transfers anyway.
No, guys, I listened to you guys there when I was driving home in the car, and the Rodon is in really strong discussions with Tottenham just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about him, and I said it's maybe one we could look at if he didn't go, but I mean we've done submitted the deal sheet.
It looks like Bennett from Wolves is on his way to Swansea, which might allow.
That's free to deal then.
Yeah, so that's 3 months to go.
Yeah, that's free to deal then.
So I think that's what's going to do that, and then
that's going to push it.
Yeah, push it through. So they've probably put the expression of interest in.
Yeah.
Guys, 2 minutes again.
So that would drop that one up.
I meant to say though, we don't need to stay on till he signs, because there's a strong possibility if he doesn't, it might go through to 7 o'clock. Plus, it might not even happen. So
that's what I'm saying.
We could be on here all night.
I'm just literally waiting patiently, because this could probably be the biggest Twitter meltdown. Like, I think Twitter.
Yeah, if we don't get him, it will just absolutely implode.
It'll be nuclear. If this doesn't happen.
This sums up everything. I never imagined a few months ago that we'd be worried about Masuaku going down.
I know, it's crazy, isn't it?
In fairness, though, I think we've all said this. That is his position.
What, left wing back?
Yeah.
Yes, he is. He's not a left back.
No, because he's not got the defensive nature. But when you've got someone behind him, don't forget the last time we got the best out of him was under Moyes, when we played 5 at the back and he played Creswell at left of the back 3. And he left for 2 years and everyone was like, that's why we can't defend. And Moyes has come back and put the same formation back in. And he started working out again.
Yeah.
Apparently the loan for Benrahma is around 3 million. Rodon is off to Spurs, yeah.
Yeah.
The jokes on. Apparently, he has got dodgy ankles. Somebody said. I did read this when we were linked with him, and everyone was like, "Yeah, it'd be a perfect West Ham signing because he's got dodgy ankles." But I really hope the lad. Like, I know it's Tottenham, but I hope he's not. I hope he succeeds because that's a big move for him. It was like 22, 23, playing centre back for Swansea, going to Tottenham.
Yeah, Mourinho wanted him. Like,
Benrahma was better than King. As I said, I think technically he is.
mm-hmm.
I think King would have matched what we needed better. Because don't be wrong, I think Benrahma could be the new Payet. He's got the potential. You watch the videos and you see how he plays. But is he going to fit? Because the thing is, does he even fit the system we've got, realistically? I mean, the only place he could play is Fornal's position. But he's going to have to do the work tracking back. If we kept Dian Garnham-Gakia, we could have signed centre-back, left-back, centre striker, would have shown the real academy of football way of youth development instead, Sullivan. Yeah, I mean, what do you think about that?
It just doesn't surprise me that the way everything has just happened. You know, it just makes, like I said, it just makes us look a complete utter joke.
I mean, in fairness, I know the Ngakia one, he did say that he didn't think he was going to get the first team opportunity, so he wanted to leave. And, you know, with Ben Johnson, and you see Ashby as well, I can see why he left.
Yeah, I'm not even like, everyone gave Ngakia a crack for that. I was like, you know, like, well, what can you
when
do?
he didn't take the money and he didn't sign it, I was annoyed. But when he come out and said that, I was like, you know what, fair enough.
Yeah.
He's actually said, look, I'm not going to get the opportunity to play. I want to play. So he's gone somewhere he can play. It's fair enough.
Which is fair enough. And he's actually doing all right at Watford. I know you got like a man of a match like performance on one of his games.
Yeah, he did. So fair play to the kid.
Apparently, the deal for Rodon is £11 million plus add-ons going to Tottenham Hotspur from Swansea. That's the rumour coming in from Sky Sports. But £11 million plus add-ons for a centre half that is like Welsh international, albeit yes, he's playing in the Championship, but he's got a lot of plaudits at that level.
Yeah.
That's one defender I'm kind of disappointed we didn't go out for, to be honest.
Yeah.
I'm a bit, you know, I listened. I know. I get the point, and I get fans are going to go absolutely crazy, etc. And I know that a loan to buy. I get what you said, Matt. I get the whole point of it, and it's a shrewd bit of business. It gives. Well, at the end of the day, we need to pay the money. If it moves the finances and pushes West Ham, you know, what the point I'm trying to make is, if they were going to bring someone else in this window, then I would have gone, decent move, because clubs, West Ham were struggling for finances before COVID. So COVID came in, and now we're still struggling. We've sold players. We've been told we've got a budget. I'm glad we didn't sign Tarkowski for 40 million, personally, because I think we would have been, you know, taking up the whatever you want to call it.
Oh yeah, we would have got shafted. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, properly shafted. So, you know, bringing in Dawson doesn't fill me with a huge amount of joy, but he's a professional. He's been in the Premier League. Can he add something to that squad being a backup? Yes. Winston Reid potentially coming back in January, possibly. You know, put that money into January. I don't know. Is it enough to make me just be satisfied? Because I don't think we're strengthening in the right areas, but Benrahma does excite me. And I know he excites you as well, Sis.
Yeah, he does excite me. He really does that, because I know he's got the talent, and I reckon he will do absolute wonders for us. It's just that the way everything was done, and I feel that we should have got other stuff done completely. Like, should have got it done before that transfer window even shut, and not put ourselves in a position where we are scraping completely to the point where, like, look, we've left it. Like, look at the time now. It's nearly like, what's it?
Well,
6? Like, we are scraping, like digging, literally to get this player in.
So, Premier League have announced that they're considering 3 deals. 3 deals are now subject to the Premier League deal sheet. So, the 3 leagues, 3 players or deals currently getting negotiated. So, we can make a really strong guess at one of them is going to be Benrahma. The other one is probably Joe Rodon to Tottenham.
And the third one, Butland.
I'd say Butland. I reckon to Palace.
Butland's the third one to Palace.
To Palace, yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
So
say that's the three.
That's the three.
If that is true, then I mean, there's no other secret hidden potential player coming in.
No. That's why I was thinking the theory was because they change it to a loan to buy.
It made sense like that, but they done it too late. That was the thing.
Yeah.
They done it too late to swap it to loan to buy. They needed to do that yesterday or this morning, early this morning.
Exactly.
9 a.m. this morning, gone, look, we're not sure about this. The medical's a bit off. Can we do this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Instead, they've waited too long.
Way too long.
Medical is the biggest mistake in history. Yeah, it has taken. Oh, not Sarr. Sarr to Palace.
No, they got rejected apparently.
They were well short.
Yeah, they got rejected.
Palace wanted more. Sorry, Watford wanted a lot more. Watford wanted I think Watford paid 30 for him.
Yeah,
and they said they wouldn't take less than 30. Was it 40 they wanted? They wouldn't take a penny less than 40.
Yeah,
Palace offered 25. So I don't think it's Sarr. I think it'd be Butland.
Yeah,
because I can imagine he's not going to go out for a lot. He's in the last year of his contract. He's been awful the last 2 years.
Yeah,
someone sent me a video of him the other day, and it was a compilation from his highlight of mistakes from last year. And Jesus, some of the goals he conceded were bad.
Yeah, what's happened to him? Because he was he was like a really good keeper.
Do you think there's something in playing in the lower league, like when you've been at the top of your game in the Premier League, and then you kind of fall within I don't know, I'm not saying you're stuck in a rut, but it's kind of like that. Do you think Butland is that kind of keeper or player?
I think he'd be all right, but I think he needs a reset.
Yeah, I think that's what I mean.
A bit like Hart. Hart sort of struggled. He needed to go somewhere to reset it. I think Butland's just he needed to go somewhere to reset himself.
It's not just like that in Championship. It's like that with Premier League players as well, man. Because I feel that a lot of players, I just think they're just Harry Maguire, his head's gone completely. I mean,
I think that's I think with this legal thing hanging over him.
Guys, we've got apparently it's Benrahma on tour, but he's all the way from Cyprus with the Cypriot
his homeland.
The Cypriot internet connection, which is just like his home connection in London.
Wouldn't be a transfer show without Stell, would it?
No.
Well, I just need to know what the hell's going on, lads. I keep hearing conflicting stories. So the latest I've got is that it's a £2 to £3 million 1 year loan deal with an obligation to buy, and apparently they're thrashing out the final paperwork now.
Fabrizio Romano, who's actually reliable on Twitter, Italian journalist, said that the extension deal was submitted at 3 o'clock. The paper sheet to extend it, you get till 7 o'clock on the extension. He said it's £4 million loan fee. Basically, instead of being at £25 million and £5 million in add-ons, it's now a £4 million loan fee, £21 million buy and £5 million add-ons. They've taken £4 million off the front of that 21, put that as a loan fee with an obligation to buy at the end of it.
Yeah.
So all Sullivan's done is just spread the money out more.
So, who are we blaming for this, lads?
Well, I don't know if you caught what I was saying about earlier, Stell. I said this to Anna as well. I've been jumping in and out of work all day on my phone just to try and read bits. And there was a guy that was a West London journalist who covers Brentford. And this was 1, 2 o'clock. And he said, when this was they said he failed a medical. And they were like, Brentford, no, he's not failed a medical. They were like, Brentford, no, there's absolutely nothing wrong with him. This is just Sullivan playing hardball.
Mm.
That's all it is. And it's just Sullivan trying to pay less money up front, which is what he's done. But it looks like it's taken Benrahma and put it in a transfer request to force it through.
There's lots of people on here saying that Benrahma done his introduction and announcement interview last night, but I can't see how.
Sean said that. Everyone's favourite. Yeah, Sean put that on.
Yes, apparently he's done everything. Yeah, apparently
he'd done it all last night. But yeah, apparently it was all done last night.
And we're just waiting for that to be released. Then
he had the first part of his medical yesterday, and everything was fine. He had the second part today, and he passed the medical, but there was something in his blood work.
Which
Well, he had
Brentford
too
are
much.
calling BS
What does
on
that mean?
And he had too much Lucozade before his medical, and his blood sugar was too high or something. I thought he was diabetic. Like someone was saying, it could even just be that. It could just be that he's diabetic.
Has this player ever had any ailments or injuries in his
He's
career?
played. I read.
Anything
Don't say
serious?
it's true because I only read it. But apparently, he's played 92 games in the last 2 years.
Yeah, not had a single injury.
No.
No, don't say that, guys. Don't say that.
No. Wait. Don't wait. We're not going to.
Not a
jinx
single
or anything.
injury, but no, because obviously Champions Games play more. He's got international, so he's missed games, but he's played 92 games in the last 2 years.
Yeah.
So Brentford were like, he's not injured. That's not a problem. That's not it.
That's what I'm saying. Because even for Algeria, he only made a cameo appearance. He only come on
Literally played. He come on for 2 minutes Wednesday night, and in between playing 2 minutes Wednesday night and Friday morning, he got injured.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Still, what you might not have saw was Tottenham are in negotiations with Rodon. They've apparently agreed a fee with City, and they've submitted their sheet to the Premier League. So it looks like Rodon might be going to Tottenham, which is a shame, really.
Sullivan was right to do this. He was going to move for King, which is what Stell said.
David Moyes was saying that.
That's true. No, if he's going to do that, then and go for King, then I will be like, okay, you know what?
Yeah.
But he left it too late, didn't he? He left it far too late. Like,
Right, lads, I'm going to love yous and leave yous. If you want to stay on until the deal's done, then by all means, you do it. You have to if you don't want to. I'm going to go for my dinner because myself and Matt, we're shooting a video at 8 o'clock. So I'll catch you at 8 o'clock, mate. We're pre-recording something for tomorrow. So I'll see you guys then. And yeah, fingers crossed we can get Benrahma over the line.
Mm.
Matt, you know how to close off, don't you?
yeah, that's all right, mate.
Good man. Take it easy.
Rodon gone too cheap. Yeah, but I mean, didn't he have people saying he might be a bit injury prone and Dave Watson thinks he's not quite there yet.
Yes.
This is
he's
just
dodgy ankles, apparently.
Yeah, I'm sure. So laid back, he throws medical because he's smoking a joint. Wouldn't surprise me. Like, as you said, Still, put it this way, right? With me and Seth talking about this earlier, I was saying it to Luke as well. I'm sure that deadline day's been so dead because it's only like a lower league one that Jim White has given Sullivan a big wad of cash in a brown envelope, put in his back pocket, and said, "Make the day interesting." And Sullivan went, "Yeah, don't worry, mate. I've got you covered. What can I do to make everyone go into meltdown?" Like, because what? Like,
well, you know, when the news broke out earlier today, everyone was saying only this could happen at West Ham. No other club would go through such a palaver trying to sign a player. You know, and I'm sure you guys have seen the comments that came. You know, we managed to get Andy Carroll past the fitness test. We managed to get Jack Wilshere to pass the fitness test, and yet a player who hasn't missed a game in
2 years,
in 2 seasons or two, all of a sudden can't pass the fitness test.
No. Rodon has missed 31 games since 2018, all ankle injuries. It's an interesting one. That sounds like a West Ham player. Why don't we sign him? 31 games he missed in 3 years. Stu, thank you very much for the $4.99. Greatly appreciate it. You didn't have to do it. That will get used and it will find somewhere to slide that money across. Everyone else is now dying. Stell's back, just about. Cess is... I don't know what's happened to Cess. It's dragging across. Are they going to make us wait till 7 still? Is this what's going to happen?
Are they what, mate?
Are they going to make us wait till 7 o'clock? When are West Ham going to drop this? Like, are they going to make us wait?
Yeah, will.
Because we were joking about making us wait till 5 o'clock, and it's
nearly 5:45 now, so they are definitely going to drag this out.
And don't be surprised. If 5 minutes to 7, don't be surprised if 5 we get an announcement saying that the deal couldn't be completed.
this is
That's
this is
exactly
why
what I said. I said
this is why
dude,
a lot of the chat have been saying, "No, the deal's done. It's been done. It's completed." And I'm like, "No, it's not."
no.
Because this is West Ham, this is Sullivan, and this is a transfer. Until he's holding a shirt on the West Ham website and we're delighted to announce, it's not done.
Mm. And him say, "Come many wires." Yeah. It's done.
You see, that's what I said. We must have a new
Let
name
me,
for the club.
I'm
We
going to
tried
go off.
FC.
Keep me on. I'm just going to see if there's any updates on the news channels.
Okay, no problem. We tried FC, Banter FC. Yeah, you know.
Sullivan done this because he doesn't have the money for King. That's all. The negative side is we are burning bridges with other teams, and they will not take us seriously next transfer window.
Exactly.
No one takes us seriously anyway. No one likes dealing with us.
No one wants to do business with us.
The only one that likes us is Begin Slavia Prague. Because I'm sure, because they get 5 million a year for the next 4 years. I'm sure in the Czech Republic League, that probably makes them equivalent to Man City.
Mm.
Who cares about defenders anyway? Get Benrahma on the pitch, and the rest of our games are 5-4 wins. I can live with that. I don't know if I can live with that. Jesus.
Could you imagine
5-4 wins every day?
Could you imagine that on watch along? It's us just pulling our hairs out, whatever hair we've got left, and they're just literally just going mental. Every single goal that goes in, every single goal that's conceded.
If he gets announced today, do you think he'll play against Spurs?
Nah, too late.
Apparently, I thought it had to be a day before, but apparently he had to be announced before. I think we played at 4:30, didn't we? We played 4:30 Sunday. For 4:30 kickoff. So apparently he had to be announced by 4:30 to play on Sunday. So no, he won't be.
Yeah, which we missed out. So
Sullivan been prevented by King because he can agree a contract for a free transfer with foreign clubs in January. Sullivan could get him for pennies, typical penny pincher. Yeah, we did talk about this as well. I mean, we're saying because they want 18 million. They wanted to say, but you probably get him for 7 in January.
Because they want to get rid.
Because he'll have 6 months left, and that's what they wanted to get. That's why they said they take 18 million in instalments in the first place because they wanted to get the money in.
Yeah, so now it's kind of put them in the corner now, Bournemouth, because
again it could be
January, they have no choice.
If someone gives money in January, they've got to take it, or he signs and he goes to sign and play in Turkey or Spain. Yeah,
it goes on a free. Yeah,
he can do the pre-contract agreement with the European club in January. It's just the thing. What I don't get, and this is so typical West Ham, right? We want to buy him, Brentford want to sell him, and the player wants to come. So how have we not got this deal done yet? All sides, all parties in this agreement want the agreements done, and it's only West Ham that we managed to mess it up.
Because we've done it in such a way. Because that we first agreed for 25 million, and then that was everything was agreed. Then all of a sudden, out of the blue, because I had a job interview today. This year, I was literally so busy today. I picked up my phone. All of a sudden, I saw loan to buy. What? I went, what has gone on? How the hell is that flipped from 25 mil plus add-ons to loan to buy? What has happened? He failed the medical this, that.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. What's on here?
As I was saying to Luke, the worst bit was is that it was Darren Lewis in the Mirror. The guy that broke that the deal was falling through the first time.
Yeah.
Was the guy that broke that he failed a medical. And the funny thing was he dropped that really early this morning. But that was because someone had made a fake X account and put Benrahma failed his medical. So he dropped that article saying Daily Mirror exclusive, Benrahma's failed his medical. And even X came out himself and said, no, that was a fake tweet by someone, it's not real. And then 3 hours later, X was like, yeah, no, he's failed his medical. It's just because everyone knew it's typical West Ham.
Yeah.
Has he failed his medical? No, he had issues with his blood work, but Sullivan's reorganised the deal in loan with an obligation to buy. But he's got an hour and 10 minutes to actually announce it, or it won't fall through. Sky reporting it's done, the Guardian reporting it's done, but it's not officially done until it's done. They've put the extended deadline paperwork in. We're waiting to see.
It's a waiting
Says, if owners don't sell on, do you think you'll get to the point where no one wants to do business with us?
Yeah, no one's gonna want to do business with us at all. The way we conduct ourselves, it's just absolute shambolic. So no one wants to do deals with us at all. Like, it just makes us look like complete utter clowns. It does.
It's not. The thing is, it's not us, is it? It's not that people don't want to do deals with West Ham.
It's they don't want to do deals with Sullivan.
Exactly.
They don't want to do deals with Sullivan. They don't.
Did we not get Benrahma? Joe, it's not done yet, mate.
Yeah, we don't know.
We're EastEnders. It's not done yet, mate. The credits haven't rolled. We've still got an hour. We've got an hour and 10 minutes.
We still got to wait for the duff stuff. Like, you know.
No one really knows who it was. People are guessing. X and Sean Whetstone, who does Clarence Hugh, both said that there was an issue with his blood work and his medical. Beyond that, no one knows. So you're right. At that point, no one knows. I mean, it could be he's diabetic and blood sugar was off, but we don't know. It's not enough.
Which can be the possibility.
But I know that Brentford are saying from their end that no, there's nothing wrong with him. He's fine, and it could just be Sullivan. But it could just be Sullivan tactics to try and renegotiate. Look, he has done to get a cheaper deal for himself.
What happened?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
We all know when these parasite lines gone. We do, and I think it's slowly getting to the point where they realise it. Like, because don't forget, we all got sold a dream a few years back. You know, it was like, oh, we left up the park. We're going to get that striker, and it was like Lacazette, Aubameyang, this, that, Benzema, and we end up getting Zaza on loan, and that's when they done it for them. That's when it failed. That's when their project failed. When they didn't get that striker, and then Payet left.
And then it just literally was like a domino effect. We got sold a dream the moment we walked to Stratford, went in there to that little building, and then when we got to that season tickets and we bought our season tickets and stuff, that's where we got a dream. That's where we got sold a dream.
How can we have the best fans but the worst owners? I mean, mate, we're not the only ones.
Yeah.
I mean, we had a Newcastle guy on for the Newcastle preview, and they're exactly the same boat. I mean, you know, there are some clubs the fans are die hard, and you do think they deserve better. They don't deserve great, and we don't want, you know, we don't want an owner that's a billionaire. We're not asking for like an Arab to come in. We just don't want to be run like a circus. And this is the thing that Sullivan doesn't understand. Is that if he doesn't go on Talk Sport and ramble on about we've got 8 left wingers and we don't need players, like he just shoots himself in the foot.
But that's the problem. He's done that way too many times, and he's like using Jim White just to like feed his like stuff, and then Jim White's just literally just spewing it all over TalkSport, and obviously everyone's gonna freaking bite. It's just
surely, but you think it's at the point. Surely he knows that it's no good for him. Like surely, because when you have that much money, I mean, in that position, surely you employ a PR team. Surely. And surely the PR team go, whoa, what are you doing?
Whoa, no.
No, you're
don't
not.
Speak. Don't say a word.
No.
Don't say nothing.
EastEnders, no, we're more like Hollyoaks or Family Affairs.
But to be fair, Hollyoaks, like, there's always deaths like every like 2 months, so you know.
How much time is left for a transfer? The deadline's shut at 5 o'clock, but if you submitted paperwork, you could get an extension till 7. So we are extended for a little bit longer.
Over an hour. Yeah. Just over
we've got until another hour. Still, you there?
Anything?
He's there. I don't know if he can hear us. I've brought him back in. He's giving us thumbs up. You're on, mate.
I've got an update on Josh King.
Here we go.
I've got an update on Josh King.
Yeah? What's that?
No late bid.
Yeah, exactly. It's that they left it too late. They left it. The thing was, the way he's restructured the deal was ideal that he could have brought them both in. And then they left it way too late.
But apparently, Everton were in for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so now...
The thing is, the difference was, and this was the thing, there was no one else in for Benrahma. That's why Brentford have kind of been forced down this channel of either they have him for the season or accept the deal. Whereas Josh King had options. Sullivan to Benrahma, great news, you've passed your medical, let's have a drink to celebrate. 5 minutes later, Benrahma fails medical due to blood work. It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me.
It's had a shot of freaking whiskey. Like.
Apparently, they found Deca, Durabolin, or other 19 Nors. I don't know what that is. I don't know if someone wants to look that up. But you know, it's what is that?
Lads, I'm
Bowling.
actually quite glad that we didn't go into King. I don't think it would have been the right thing to do.
Someone
to be
said,
honest.
see, if that's true, then there's no way that deal will go through. Because I just looked that up and I said that's an anabolic steroid. You're bowling, and you're not,
Yeah.
You know, Hilaire's not getting game time.
Which site will we know
in
if they
game
sing or
time,
not?
so why? Yeah, I understand you can play across the front line, but
Yeah, steroids. If he's done it for steroids, then the deal will not go through at all. There wouldn't be an extension because there'd be no point. You know, because that'd be like a year ban. King has signed a pre-contract for free move in the summer with a large sign-on fee. It's a possibility.
Mm.
I mean, officially he won't have done it, but he could have behind closed doors done it because he's allowed to do it officially with foreign clubs in January. You know, someone might have come up to him and said, "Do it now, and we'll give you it for the money." I don't know what they are really. Yeah, it's an anabolic steroid. So if that was it, there'd be no chance.
And then he would
but
be
also,
fucked.
there'd be no chance he'd have it unless he'd taken it since Wednesday because they always get tested on international duty. Loads of boxers getting done using it. Yeah,
Yeah, they do.
It's one though that if not Premier League, even internationals, you get tested so much that they'd have been on that by now.
I think Baby Miller got done for that.
But boxing's a lot more lax. They don't.
Well, he's
don't forget.
He's been done for so many. Like, I know I'm going off topic, but
yeah,
he got done for so many.
So don't forget. I mean, was it Nasri done that thing, didn't he? Nasri done the blood, not blood, the liquid rehydration thing, didn't he? From the IV drip, and he got like a year ban for that.
Yeah, he went to some private hospital thing as well.
Yeah, and 4 others. Yeah, it wasn't just him. Yeah, and 4 others.
Yeah.
I can't see it being that. I really can't. I mean, if it is that, the deal would be off.
Yeah.
And trust me, if it was that, the deal would be off and Sullivan would be all over it.
Mm. Yeah, because that Barnsley player got done for something. He got to be banned for 2 years.
Because, Sullivan would be all over it, wouldn't he? Sullivan would just be like, "Oh, sorry guys, we tried, but Benrahma phoned medical for steroids. That's not our fault." He'd love it because it'd be a get-out clause for him.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So it's nearly 6 o'clock, and we are still waiting.
Still got nothing.
Still got nothing. Could you? I don't want to say this, touch wood, but could you imagine that this deal just goes tits up, and then
I'm expecting it. I don't. I've learned now that you just don't be optimistic with West Ham. Be pessimistic, and then you get pleasantly surprised.
Exactly.
You don't get let down, and it's not a good way to look at a football club. But when you've been around West Ham as long as we have, you just there's a reason we sing Fortress and West Hiding. There's a reason for it, and this is exactly it. It just would not be West Ham. This is just the most West Ham thing ever.
So, do you imagine the uproar would be? The backlash would be. You thought the backlash a few weeks ago was bad.
If we don't get any players today, who values top? So how you best transfer market, and are there any chance of the Hammers being in the top 10? The squad is good enough, but it's not big enough.
Yeah, we're 2 inches away from disaster.
We historically don't have a very big squad. Two great guests earlier, De Gea, and now the guitarist from us. It's like he came on earlier. Someone said, "Oh, look, it's David De Gea." Luke was just like, "Really?"
Oh dear.
At what point do you think fans will march? I feel if our form drops, you know what?
The thing is,
unfortunately, I think they're quite happy at the moment.
Yeah,
because there's no crowd.
It's not going to stop people. I could tell you this right now. I can say that it's not going to stop people. I think people are still going to go to the gates like in drips and drabs. People are still going to like protest their feet.
But if we're in lockdown, they can't, can they?
Well, yeah, that's
London's going to
they're praying for a second lockdown.
Yeah,
they're praying for it.
Well, apparently London's going to tier 2 lockdown tomorrow, which is you can't be in more than groups of 6 even outside. So then you won't be allowed to do protests. You won't be allowed to do marches.
Yeah, but then I can play football on a Sunday.
Exactly, mate. It's just stupid, isn't
I
it?
can play so, but I can't see my nan. But I can play football on Sunday.
It's always bubbling.
She might come play.
I think while Golden Sullivan, more so Sullivan, are still in charge, or while GSB's in charge, I think you're always one step away from something kicking off, and this would just be another one, wouldn't it? This would just be, we tried, and it just failed. King's on 45k a week. His wage demands weren't excessive. It depends who you believe. Obviously, we cannot say for sure, but the supposed ITKs reckon his wages were anywhere from 90 to 130 grand a week.
But that's what he wanted, yeah.
But if you put it in, somewhere between 90 to 130, depending on what ITK you believe. Whereas if you put it into perspective, that King's on 45 now, and Benrahma's coming in on 45 now, it shows you the difference in wages.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're still saying. I mean, they've just Sky Sports just come back from that break. The big picture on it is Benrahma, and the caption is Benrahma to join West Ham from Brentford on loan to buy, but it's still not done yet. And until it's actually done, I refuse to accept it.
Exactly. I refuse. Yeah, I refuse as well.
Not tier 2 here in Stanford. No, it's London. London's. Yeah. I mean, I know a lot of Manchester's gone into 2 and 3 up north. London, I don't know if they officially announced it. It's supposed to be tonight. Is it that from midnight tonight it's going to be a tier 2?
I think so. I know Manchester's gone to tier 3. I think some with like them areas there, Preston and all that. I think they're like tier 3. I believe. Get
Benrahma and win 40 million fans from Nigeria for free. Exactly for Sullivan. Surely that's like brilliant marketing. Bring him in, and you've got another national fan base. I mean, do you remember we brought in Hernandez and the amount of Mexican fans that started following West Ham because we brought in Javier. GSB, the unholy trinity. Yeah, it's just take over talk as begun again.
Fans like for West Ham, to tell you that they love.
I'll tell you now, lads, don't expect to see what you saw at Brentford. You know, don't expect to see the exhilarating, brilliant football you saw at Brentford last year for Benrahma because he's basically just signed up for Allardyce 2.0. It's not going to be pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Takeover talks begun again. Yeah. Apparently, I can't see it happening. Not anytime soon. Predictions for the Spurs game? I'd take that. I'll take a 2-2.
Yeah, I'll take a draw. I would take a draw. Considering the way Spurs have been playing, obviously bar the first game against Everton, I think Spurs will look decent. I think that they're slowly finding their way. I don't like to try and talk about Spurs and that, but they are trying. I think Mourinho's finding his way now. And
he's sort of getting what he wants and he's getting it there.
He's getting what he's his way now, I believe. But you just don't know really. I still think we can match him. It's just that midfield battle. We have to win that midfield battle. It's vital. It really is.
Brad, do you think the club are just fucking around with pictures and videos before they announce it? I really hope so. They've got 57 minutes. And I sat on there at 4 o'clock and went, we've got 57 minutes. And that was an hour, 2 hours ago. I really hope.
I think they're probably rushing. I think they're rushing them around take this picture. Come on. All right. Do this now. Just dragging him all over the freaking place, man.
1 hour to go, 57 minutes left. From Kim's perspective, he's 28 with 29. But yeah, it's going to be his last big chance for contract. I can't even as much as that. It's excessive. Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah,
but
it
is. But the thing is, he can ask that in January, and next time we'll probably get it because not needing a transfer fee frees up more money to put into wages, which is like what Ramsey got when he went to Juventus. He got a big contract, but he got even massive.
Oh, they gave him wages were ridiculous. What he got?
I think they gave him 150 grand a week.
Yeah,
but he had a 30 million pound signing on fee. So he was getting another 250 grand a week. They broke it down and went, you can have 150 a week for your wages and 250 a week for the transfer fee that will basically pay you because you don't need one. Can Benrahma play against Spurs? No, it's too late. Had to be done by about 4 o'clock today. Even though we're not playing tomorrow, we're playing Sunday. I guess FIFA don't work on Saturdays, apparently. And it's supposed to be 24 hours notice, but no, he can't play, is what we've been told.
Yeah,
What's
I think
happened
it's 20.
with
I think it's
we tried to go in last minute for him, and it was too late. We left it way too late. They tried to make an approach like after 4 o'clock, and the window shut at 5, and he's probably stuck down in Bournemouth.
thinking, oh damn.
Oh, he's not saying to it. Oh, sorry. I just, everyone in the media keeps saying he was 29. Fair enough. 28, not the 29 yet. Yeah, I know for Sullivan, it's just a resale value probably. They didn't want him because we'll have him a couple of years and then he'd be like, there's no money for him. I think that was probably one of the issues. He's not worth 100k to sit on the bench. I personally agree with that. I don't think he was. Whereas I think 45k a week, if you're sitting on the bench, you don't mind as much. Not that I think Benrahma should be sitting on the bench or will be sitting on the bench, but that's drastic. You're talking 55 grand. I mean, it's 11 million. It was 12 million different in the transfer fee, 18 to 20. But then you're talking, he's potentially signing 45 grand a week for 5 years. Joe Rodon, apparently he's gone to Spurs. Is it 11 million? They reckon.
I think that's 11 million, something like that.
But it's one that David Moyes said wouldn't be ready for about 18 months. But then again, Tottenham probably in a position where they could afford to bring him in and then wait 18 months for him to progress. Whereas realistically, we wouldn't be bringing in a kid. We'd still bring in someone we wanted to play now. It shows the difference. We spent 2 million on Cardozo to come in and be one for like the future. We haven't got 11 million to spend on a centre back that potentially could be good in 18 months. We just haven't got that money. We're not at that table. If we spend 11 million on a centre back as West Ham, he should be playing.
Yeah,
he should be on the bench at least. At least he should be on the bench looking to push into the first team. That's what I thought, to be honest. Boo. That's what I thought, Josh King, because it's not if.
It's when.
Exactly. Unfortunately, with Antonio, it's when, isn't it?
Yeah.
And Benrahma can't really play that role. I mean, Bowen, you could try playing that role, but again, he's not got the physicality either. But then again, everyone was saying about how well Dejan Garner linked up with Haller and he was getting the best out of Haller. Maybe Benrahma gets the best out of Haller. Not something we really looked at. Don't forget pre-season, Haller was getting all excited about Dejan Garner, how well he played, and he was setting him up for goals and he was looking to play with him. And he is technically better, so maybe that's what he's looking. Maybe that will give us a better option. Would have been great, Bale versus Benrahma. It would have been, but we don't like getting things done quickly. We never have done. 60k a week for King. It's too much. I'd have probably given him like 70 because that's about the average for the Premier League now, unfortunately, 60 to 70 grand a week. But even for me, 90 was too much, let alone potential like 100 plus.
Yeah, 90 is a bit much.
We wish we sat on the bench for long enough. You mean the medical bench? I think about it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
We've got to stop buying players for the damn short term. It's not a sustainable financial model. It's not. And in fairness, that's probably... I wouldn't say that's what Sullivan said, but it's right. And Benrahma is a more long-term option. Good service for... Yeah. Faz versus King. It is. That's what we were just saying. It could be better for Haller. Our search for a left back goes on. Exactly. We need a left back.
Or left wing back,
Yeah, we need someone to fill that role because we're only one injury away. Like, we went to melt down the other day when Masuaku got sent back over from international duty.
Everyone was like, oh my God. I was like, nah, it's only precaution. Don't worry. And it's the same knee that bothered him a lot before. So.
Have we signed anyone yet, Happy Hammer? No, we haven't. It's the window closed an hour and 8 minutes ago, and all we've got is a nearly done Benrahma deal that was nearly done 2 days ago.
Which was meant to be, nearly done. And when...
Yeah.
And people are nearly getting fed up.
Yeah, see, Sky just said, or 10 minutes ago, said that one of the sheets, Premier League sheets, being considered for a late deal is a Jack Butland to Palace, which what we guessed it would be.
Yeah, I did say Butland, yeah.
So I think it will be us, Rodon, and Jack Butland.
Mm-hmm.
I would be happy with something, Brown. We actually didn't need him more than we needed left back, centre mid. Yeah, that's basically what we've both said. He's a fantastic player and he's going to be a great player for us. And I'm really excited to have him if we get him.
Yeah.
But as we said, Seth, maybe that brings Connor Coventry in. Brings him as an option for centre mid.
Yeah.
Our average age of our squad's 29. We need to lower it. Absolutely. We have, and isn't that the point of the Red Bull model that David Moyes loved to talk about?
The Red Bull
Which is
model. What is that?
Which is why we signed 30-year-old Craig Dawson.
Yeah. No, he meant the Sunderland model. The Sunderland model.
I mean we ain't the Sunderland model because at least he got to spend some money.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah, forgot about that.
How much we need to stay to wait? I mean, you don't stay if you want. I mean, I don't know how long we're going to be going. Me and Seth are going to go on for. Everyone else is gone. You've got 50 minutes, regardless. That's it. They've got 50 minutes to announce it. And since West Ham love doing it on the dots, 6 o'clock has now been and gone.
Yeah.
We could be looking. We could be looking until 7, mate. We could be here till 7. Stay with us if you want.
I'm staying as long as I can because my girlfriend's doing a cheese and wine night with all her girlfriends. So I've been shafted away.
It's now being said that we don't want the obligation to buy in the deal just alone. I don't know. Sky is still saying it is an obligation to buy. I can't see why Sullivan would do it. For me, I don't like doing loans unless you have to buy. Because if he comes on loan and smashes it, Brentford are selling for someone else for more money. Yeah. He's resting him. Dawson's Cup winner on Sunday. Could you imagine?
What? Like, yeah, that would. It could actually happen as well.
Could you imagine?
Because he is good. He's a good aerial threat. Like,
he is actually. That is one of the things.
He's a good aerial threat.
Like, for a centre back, he's actually got He's actually got a decent scoring record.
Yeah. Because not West Brom, he was a handful. I remember, he scored so many set piece goals.
And didn't he get that? Didn't he get that insane bicycle kick? Even in
that was against Leicester last minute. Yeah.
Last minute, to save him a point.
Yeah. At the 91st, 92nd minute.
Yeah. I'm trying to look around now because some people are saying it's been rumoured that we don't want the obligation to buy now, which is just mental. I can't see that being a thing because that would just make no sense.
No. Why would you do that? Yeah.
It doesn't benefit us in the slightest.
No.
Lower league clubs do it with academy players. There's no way it could be. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, exactly. No big travesty for me is that no midfielders came in. Souček was already there, so I don't count him exactly. Yeah, let's go. Yeah. As we said, we're basically looking at it now. I mean, Noble and Snoddy, you can't play them as a 2.
Oh, we knew that against Everton. That cup game.
Exactly. You could play one of them. If it came down to it, one of Rice and Souček got injured, you'd have to start one of them and bring the other one on to replace him.
Yeah.
Coventry's right up there now because we haven't brought anyone in. Which, if Moyes rates him, and that's what Moyes wants to do, then fair enough. But yeah, we probably needed someone. But then again, we're always saying play the kids. So maybe Moyes is saying, well, I've got a couple of kids here that I think can boost up the squad that are good enough to get involved, and fair enough.
Yeah. But do you reckon? Okay, let's say if you look at the under 23 squad, or just whatever, all the youth, how many players you reckon could come into the first team? Honestly, from what you've seen.
Sorry, say that again.
How many youngsters you reckon could come in that could be drafted into the first team?
Well, we obviously Ben Johnson's already around the first team now. Ben Johnson's part of the first team. Coventry.
Let's not count him. Yeah, so he's already in there.
Ashby didn't look bad. Ashby looked pretty decent at right back. He's played in under 21s. I'm not sure about the left back. I liked Alessi, but I think he's gone out on loan, isn't he? I'm not sure.
I like the striker.
There's a video going around on Twitter of a blacked out car driving into London Stadium. So they reckon that might be him. It's probably really going to be absolutely...
Probably the cleaner. He's late.
There you go. He's fresh saying Ashby, Coventry, Alessi, Odubeko. Yeah,
that's the one. Yeah,
he's been scoring.
Yeah, names on the tip of the tongue. Yeah, so.
I'm trying to look this up now. Fornals could be decent cover at centre mid. Yeah, to be fair, Fornals, he's actually a grafter and he does get about the pitch a lot. So Fornals could be a cover for centre mid, and he does free him up to go there if we get Benrahma in.
Yeah, because as much as Fornals played well on that wing, like it will stop us from moaning saying, "Oh, Fornals is not a winger." No. You know, it'll stop us from saying that. You know.
Yeah, see this one here, the guy was saying, people saying it's not going to be a thingy. It's Ornstein said about an hour ago on one of his tweets that if the deal gets done, the current understanding between West Ham and Brentford is the only way the loan would not be an obligation to buy and revert to a straight loan is if this medical issue develops into something more unexpected and extreme. So at the moment, it's still an obligation to buy.
So unless something drastically
unless there's actually something really drastic with this random blood issue,
and then it turned into like
a straight loan
obligation, then
yeah, which is smart from West Ham. There was no issue with the medical. There was an issue with money from the agent. He's registered with. They asked for some money. They didn't agree on. Possible.
Well, yeah. There's so many possibilities. We don't really know until
we know that he's now the issue from 3 days ago when he wasn't happy about not getting his loyalty bonus. His loyalty bonus is now gone because he's forced the issue and asked for the transfer. So he's given up that loyalty bonus. But I'm sure he'll get in a frigging signing on bonus from West Ham anyway. But it's it's guys. It's just West Ham, isn't it? We're just dragging it out now. It's quarter past 6. Like they're not even doing deadline day anymore. Like they've got Ole Gunnar Solskjaer on TV now doing his like pre-match game for the weekend. Like they've not even got like on the ticker on the side of the screen. They've not even got the transfers that have been done today anymore. They've gone on to fixtures in the Irish Premier League. Like that's how long. 6:15 and still nothing, lads. Yeah, still there's not. Like,
yeah, nothing.
It looks like it's still an loan with an obligation to buy at the moment, unless this medical comes back as something random. But it does look like it is going to be pushed out all the way to 7 o'clock at this rate, which is mental. Because they've had 11 days to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Estelle, are you in Magaluf?
No, he's in Benidorm.
He's
in Benidorm.
I know, he went home. He went home to Cyprus.
Yeah.
Has Benrahma signed and why? No, he hasn't.
No.
Not yet. This is the ongoing drama of deadline day because it wouldn't be West Ham otherwise, would it? You know, it's just absolutely ridiculous. Because the thing I don't get as well is like, so we're still pushing this all through. Can Brentford pull out at this point?
I think they could. They could actually pull the plug.
Because Brentford could Brentford just wait another 25 minutes, or wait till like 10 to fucking 7, and just go, you know what, go yourselves, and we're just going to cancel it. I don't know how it works. I don't know how the agreement works because they say they've got the agreement in place, don't they? Because you don't get the extension unless you've got an agreement in place.
Mm.
So does that mean that they can't pull out on it?
Yeah, but has it ever happened before?
I don't know. Normally not. Normally when you've got the extension, it's normally just the club trying to get the stuff done to get it signed.
Because it's not been heard of that you have an extension and then someone's pulled out. If anyone in the comments can say one mistake.
If deal sheet's gone in, both sides are committed.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah,
this is what I'm hoping, but it would be West Ham. It would be West Ham. West Ham love doing everything the hard way. Has he signed or what? No, he hasn't signed yet, mate. It's not done. He's got 41 minutes. And I'm reckoning they're going to make us sit here and wait 41 minutes for the 7 p.m. deadline and then go. Still, I think it will happen. But the issue is that they're saying it might not be a loan to obligation to buy. It might just be a straight loan. A straight loan's not worth the wait.
No.
Worth the wait if we get Benrahma, Bone and Antonio as an up front three. Mate, it will. That front three will do business. Mm-hmm. You know, let's not forget, we have bought 2 of the best 4 or 5 top wingers in the Championship last year because Bowen came in. And I think he still finished Hull's top scorer, and he only played till January.
Yeah.
Like,
and then Hull dramatically
got relegated.
dropped and then went down.
Yeah, they picked up 6 points. They sold him to us for 20 million. Was it 16 rising to 24 or something for Bowen, or 18 rising to 24? And they sold Grzycki for $500,000. And after the two of them went on deadline day, they picked up 6 points the rest of the season.
They were like
got relegated.
Near enough in the playoffs.
They were mid. They were playoffs at the start of January, and at the end of January they were mid-table.
Then they just
Palace tried to buy Bowen at the start of January,
and
the owner said no because we're pushing for the playoffs. Then they lost every single game in January. We came in deadline day, and they said, "Yeah, we'll take the money. We're not going up." They dropped down from like 7th to 11th. And the owner was like, "We're not going up. We're not going down. We'll take the money."
Yeah,
and then they fell through the floor. They plummeted,
tanked completely.
Benrahma could work in a 3-4-3. Just can't see him working in the current system. It is sort of a 3-4-3, isn't it? It's a 5-2-3, 5-4-1, 3-4-3.
It is a 3-4-3 in a sense, yeah.
Because it's like going forward, it's a 3-4-3, and defending, it's a 5-4-1.
Yeah.
So it depends what his work ethic's like on the left wing, as the left of the attacking three. I wouldn't want to be a centre back having Antonio Bowen and Benrahma running at me for 90 minutes. I wouldn't, mate. Absolutely not. But it depends if we actually get him or not.
And the thing
is Benrahma signed or not? No, mate. It's not done yet. People saying it's done, but it's not.
If they would have done things like on time and we could have got him, then you could have never known. Like him against someone like Aurier or like Ben Davis.
There you go. Snazzy's saying what we just said. It's 4-5-1 off the ball, 3-4-3 we're attacking.
Yeah.
Stell said, let's change subject slightly. If Benrahma signs, who will drop for him? Fornals for me.
Unfortunately.
Yourself? Yeah.
Unfortunately, Fornals. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, chat can say what they want, but I'm pretty for me. And this isn't a dig against Fornals because Fornals is playing out of position.
Yeah.
Fornals isn't a winger.
At the end of the day, he is playing out of position. He's not a winger. And the thing is, we've complained about this, and so many fans have complained, and no one can say they haven't because they have. Twitter has complained a lot about Fornals is not a winger. Fornals is not a winger. So, and yes, he has been playing. He has been playing well there. But what happens? Well, we have 2 games that don't go away. Is it going to be? Is he going to go back to Fornals is not a winger? You know.
A lot of people are now reporting about it's been changed and it's not now it's just a straight loan, which again makes no sense.
It just doesn't make sense.
No.
Like what?
See, Happy Hammer, we've seen this, and David Ornstein reported it a while back, but he's now saying that we want a clause in that if this failed thing in his medical becomes something more serious, we don't have to make it a loan to buy. And now Graham Bailey, who writes for the Mirror, surprise, and 90-minute football, is saying that West Ham don't want the obligation, but apparently Brentford are still fine with it and they're going to loan him out anyway. Which for me doesn't make sense.
No, it just doesn't. I just don't see that as a good deal. Like,
I can't see why we'd agree to it. Like,
why would
for
you
me,
agree to that? I don't understand.
Because all you're doing is putting him in the shop window for Brentford. Like, it doesn't, unless you've got that obligation to buy it, it doesn't make sense to me.
It is pretty much like open season. Like if we have that deal and take it, it is open season. Because if say he has a freaking blinder and becomes like our new Payet, everyone's gonna be like,
then
oh yeah,
he's not gonna come back to West Ham, is he? He'll go somewhere else.
Yeah,
and you won't get the money for it.
Nope.
Can't drop Fornals off the way he played against Leicester. Look how he took his goal. Agree. I agree. You can't, but that's the only place I could see him playing. For me. Yeah. Oh, nice one, mate. Good luck with your job.
Yeah, good luck with that, man.
Thousand were playing last 2 games, loads of Suchek and Rice. It isn't, because Masuaka's been playing as like the left wing back, and Fornals has been like floating inside, but so has Bowen. It's a weird. He's done media video. Possibly. Oh, mate, that's early. 3:52 in the morning. And this point is you've got up and we haven't even signed a player yet.
Yeah.
If we all set with buy outright this morning, why we're now against an obligation to buy? Apparently, it's this medical thing is what they're saying about. He failed a medical. He didn't fail a medical. Apparently it's something in his blood work. But it must be quite serious if they're now at the point where they don't want the obligation. That David Ornstein is saying from The Athletic is saying that West Ham want a clause in that if this blood work proves to be serious, that they want the right to remove the obligation to buy. But
absolutely mental.
It's and now like you got Graham Bailey who writes from 90 Minute Football in the Mirror is saying that West Ham have renegotiated the deal, and then there's another twist that they don't want the obligation to buy now, and Brentford have to go away with it. For me, if they're trying to renegotiate and get rid of the loan to buy, I would Brentford have just pull out of it. Like I can't see why they'd agree to loan him and not have an obligation to buy on it. It doesn't make sense. Well, I suppose it does make sense for them because if he goes in as a blinder, they get more money. It does make sense for us.
Yeah, so if they're trying to change it again, then Brentford could pull out, right?
Yeah,
because it's not what they agreed on when the deal sheet come on. Like what's happening? It's not what they agreed on. Because I know when deal sheets go and both parties are committed, but if they're turning around and saying, "Hold on, we want this now," it's just like, hold on a second. We agreed on this when the deal sheets come in
3 times already.
Yeah.
Now you want to move it again.
It's like, nope, we'll pull the plug there.
If Benrahma has a Payet first season, he'll be worth 45 million. Yep, he will. I mean, if it's not a loan to buy it, if it's just a loan, then we won't get that money. Brentford will get that, and he goes somewhere better. He got one of the Champions League teams. Let's be honest. He doesn't walk into the team for now. He's playing well. He does. He is, but it's not. Like I don't think he'll walk straight in. I don't think he even really fits the way Moyes plays. But you don't bring a guy in like that and not play him. Has done a media video and put on a shirt only for Sullivan last minute. If he could be. Could be to shut up fans up. Sullivan goal could sell at Christmas. They went. I can't see him selling anytime soon. I know there's all these rumours about stuff, but the rumours only seem to be coming back when the fans get upset. When the fans start kicking up a fuss, these rumours about a sale of the club come around, and then as soon as we get a transfer or something good happens, it all goes away, doesn't it? It's only when these rumours of a sale only seem to come around when we're looking to sell. Also, we're not playing well when we're upset. I mean,
you see, Zaba retired.
I did see that. I mean, I did wonder. He's 35 now. I think he's probably going to go work at Man City, and he's doing training there. I did think at 35 he wouldn't really get much.
Yeah, I could see him going back. Yeah, I could see him going to City and just being like,
do his coaching badges, like
just doing that, just like being behind the scenes and stuff.
City will pay 60 million for him, won't get a penny. If he went on loan with no obligation to buy,
yeah.
West Ham doing deals like they're walking around Dagenham Market. They're pretty much. Sullivan's changed the deal like 4 times already. You don't change a winning team, you don't. And I think he might have to wait to get in, but it's not for now his natural position, which is why I could see Benrahma playing there. But you're right, I don't think he'll walk straight in if we get him, which I'll be saying it's 2.5 hours if we get him. But you're right, I don't think he will walk in. If we only paid a couple million loan fee, we're still quids in. Not if it's only a straight up loan, because he'll go, trust me, if he has a semi-successful season at West Ham this year, he'll be worth double or more of what we're going to pay for him in the first place. And we won't get that money, will we? We'll pay the 3 million loan fee. And then watch Brentford get all the money.
And then we get left with even Finn squad, and we have that.
Yeah.
And even that, we let Anderson go on loan to Porto, as well.
It's
6:30. It's 6:30.
Yeah, come up for 6:30. There's still 3 deals waiting to be done by the Premier League. Benrahma, Rodon, and apparently Butland. And it's just nothing's coming through yet. It's one of them ones where we're all sitting and waiting at the moment. Still sitting and waiting. It wouldn't surprise me if it falls through at all. Wouldn't surprise me.
That's exactly what my thoughts were. I was like, it wouldn't shock me. Like the more this is going on, the more longer it's going on, the more I'm just like, this could actually fuck up. This could go tits up.
No, you're thinking of Salthouse. No, he's not anymore. He's been involved in a deal.
Yeah. No, he's not his agent now.
But no, he's got a new agent, but he was still involved in the deal.
Yeah.
Will Benrahma playing number one on his position at West Ham? He wouldn't to begin with. No, I don't think he would. I don't think Pablo Fornals would just be automatically dropped. I mean, let's not forget when he brought Bowen in. We brought Bowen in from the Championship, and Moyes took 4 games to start him.
Yeah.
He had like 3 appearances off the bench before he gave him a start.
I think Moyes would do what he did with Bowen, just ease him in, you know.
If after 2 transfer deadline days, all we end up with is Dawson and Vultures have mugged us off big time.
Yep. We did absolutely. We might as well just bent over and just took one up there because
Tottenham have confirmed the signing of Rodon from Swansea.
That's one down.
So that's one of the 3 down. That leaves Jack Butland and who I wouldn't have minded, to be honest. I know he hasn't had a good time in the Championship, but I wouldn't have minded him. And Jack Butland and Benrahma, which I can still see Benrahma falling apart, to be honest. I've got more faith in Palace getting Butland than I have West Ham at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
This is exactly it, Brad. The longer I wait, the less confident I feel.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Couldn't agree more.
And this is what I was saying to people.
Don't get your hopes up.
2 hours ago, and I was like, it's apparently a loan to buy now. And they were like, oh no, it's done. I was like, well, it's not, is it? Just because Sky Sports have said it's done. Until he's in a shirt. And again, at the moment, I'm not sure I want it to be done, to be honest. If they've somehow switched it down to just a straight up loan, I'm not.
No, yeah.
I'm not sure if I want it, to be honest.
Why would you agree to that?
I don't like. I get lower clubs loaning players from the big teams because it's a player you can get in that you can't really afford that could progress your team forward.
Yeah.
But a Premier League team loaning the best player, one of the best player out of the Championship last year, with no option to buy, so that you can put him on a window for every other team in the Premier League to see how good he is, and then them to go and buy him makes no sense to me.
It's ludicrous. It really is.
The obligation to buy it made sense because you've just spread out the money more. If the medical's that bad that you don't want the obligation to buy, then don't get him in. And be straight up front and say, look, this is the option, this is a problem with him, and this is why we didn't do it. But don't just go, oh, we just want a straight up loan and nothing else, because it's pointless. If I was Brentford, I'd be like, no, we'll just keep it.
And you already changed it late on already.
Yeah.
Which is kind of shaft.
You've changed the goalposts like already. Got to the point where you forced Benrahma to put in a transfer request to force the move through to accept the loan with the obligation to buy it. Right. And now you're apparently trying to change it to a loan. I mean, look, it's only Sky Sports are still saying loan obligation to buy, so we'll leave it at that for now. Rodon gone to Spurs for 11 million with add-ons. The owners are doing this last minute announcement. I'm sure it'll be a loan to buy. They can't change terms after 5 p.m.
Exactly. They can't.
I'm not sure how the extension thing works. I'm no lawyer. I'm not a sports journalist. I'm not a sports lawyer. I don't know. My sports stats are good. I back myself on that, but the terms and conditions and a small print of an extension sheet, I don't know what it is. You have to be in an agreement for the transfer, but that doesn't mean it has to be a transfer. It can be a loan. So I don't know. Medical is tactics, save money. It's not fair. We've said this. It's just this supposed failed blood test. It looks like it's just Sullivan getting away to spread the money out over more years.
It's definitely a ploy. Yeah, it's a ploy, man, because
it looks like it's 4 million this year for the loan, and then they have to pay another 21 million next year to make it permanent, and that will be over X amount of years anyway. The cupboard is bare, and they're not putting any more money in if they have to spend their money badly. Money in. They've spent our money badly for far too long. It's come home. Yeah, they have spent it. And it's got to the point where they've got to stop blaming other people. They can't sit there and say, "Oh, these were awful buys," and then when they work out, go, "Oh, yeah, they were great buys by us," but when they're not our buyers, like, you know what I mean? everyone was sitting there saying how bad Fornals was last year, and that was a wasted transfer, and that was a wasted Pellegrini buy. And now he's playing well. It's like, it's a great buy by Sullivan and West Ham bringing him in. No, you can't have it both ways.
Mm.
You've got to accept that you made the mistake. At the end of the day, you hired the manager, and you hired
Again, yeah.
you hire the manager. You hire the. I was going to say the scouting network, but we have one scout. So again, that falls on them. I mean, I don't know if you saw this morning, but the head scout of Brentford's been released.
He's left, yeah, apparently.
We should be all over that. That should be our biggest signing deadline day. I would even, as soon as I saw that on Twitter, I'd have just rung him up and be like, "Do you want a job?"
Yeah.
You look at the guys he's brought in, and they've sold him. And they've sold him for. It's ridiculous. Get him in. It's a new Benrahma. Hopefully that is the ploy, but we can still get free agents. I don't know if we can. I don't know if there's a free agent window.
Oh no, don't, because I hear a certain name called.
Normally the free agent window is a few days longer.
But yeah.
But we've already had a few days longer because we had the extra week for the lower league thing, didn't we? He's joining the club, mate. I mean, we've both said this. It's just getting beyond ridiculous. Sky just talking about Joe Rodon now, who signed for Spurs.
Mm.
And it's just, it is getting, as I said, I'd rather know either way, to be honest.
Mm.
There was 3 extensions put in, one's down, there's 2 to go. They'll bring in 4 mil, and then still have to leave the new owners to pay the remaining 25 mil. If they did that, that'd be fine. But the sounds of it, the way that some of the journalists are reporting it, is that West Ham don't want the obligation to buy now, which doesn't make sense.
Mm.
Sullivan was told, "Let me put him in the window for you for a season. That's all we're going to do." Yeah, that is what it'll be if we don't have the loan to buy Gary. That is exactly it. We're putting him in the window for someone else. For them to stump up mega money that we can't afford, which for them as financial businessmen doesn't make sense.
No,
it's fair enough. The loan with the obligation to buy it financially for them makes sense.
Makes sense.
You pay a $4 million loan fee. Even the weird medical clause made sense, right? That made sense. Saying what David Ornstein put an hour and a half ago, that they want this, that if the medical thing with blood work, it turned into be more serious, they want the obligation gone. That's fair enough. But if it's a straight up just loan, for them it doesn't make sense. You might benefit from a league position this year, but financially you don't benefit from it.
Nope.
Yeah, if it's Sullivan trying to get a cheap deal on Benrahma, it's down to Brentford to say no. Yeah, fair enough. And I'll be honest, as a West Ham fan, I want this player in. I want this deal done. He's going to be a great player for West Ham. But if I was Brentford, at this point, I'd probably be pulling the plug.
Yeah, I've
be like, you've messed me around so much. You've changed the goalpost so many times. I'm not interested anymore. You can forget it. Sully at his best, 4 million for a season loan of best player in the Championship. Yeah, that sounds like what it's going to be, to be honest. Forget Pie, it was a long time ago. Football ain't anything evolved for the better. He's still a quality player, mate. That Pie in the Premier League now would still tear up the league.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he went. And to be fair, everyone was fuming about the way he left, but he was right, wasn't he, when he went?
Yeah.
He left us and we went into relegation battles and he went to a Europa League final with Marseille and he's playing Champions League football. Insult to clowns. Mate, it's more like a pantomime, I think we said these days.
Mm.
Yeah, they're not joining Aston Villa confirmed. There was 3 deadline extensions put in. One was for Benrahma, one was for Butland, and one was Stingy. If they got both of them and Ollie Watkins, they would have been doing serious business.
Yeah, I think the way the season's gonna go is you just don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be open season, I reckon.
It's gonna be a very open season. We've seen that from the way results have gone already.
Yeah, it's gonna be open season. I think, like, I know I'm going off topic. The way I know Liverpool got, like, the way they got beat 7-2 by Villa, but I think that from Project Restart, you should have saw the signs there, the way they defended.
Yeah.
And especially the first game of the season when they played against Leeds. Those were red flags. Thinking, okay, hold on a second. The way they're defending there, you're thinking, hold on a second. Like, these are the champions and they're defending like this. Like, you're thinking, And then you look at City, the way it happened to them against Leicester, and Leeds taking it to them. It's like, now I'm just looking, I'm thinking...
It's going to be wide open this year. You can see it from the way teams are playing.
Yeah.
It's almost a bit like, you know, pre-season when everyone doesn't really take it as serious and they just you get all them random results.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like, because there's no fans in the stadiums, there's like the less pressure. There's a less added pressure, and teams are teaching it. Teams are taking it like training games. They're just going, let's just go balls to the wall. Like everyone's forgetting to defend because almost like they forget that it actually matters.
The thing is, with less pressure, there's like more complacency, and that's where a lot of mistakes have happened. A lot of mistakes have happened.
That is literally it. They're like, you know, we've taken it more seriously. It seems to be like David Moyes is like, no, this is 100% serious, and everyone else is taking it less serious. Everyone is strengthening the centre stuff. We could be in trouble. Yeah, well, we brought in a right back, which we didn't need, but we said I think we still needed a left back and. Well, left wing back and a centre mid. I think we're 2 positions short.
Yeah, we're 2 short.
Benrahma is on West Ham confirmed. Not yet, mate. Still not up there.
20 minutes. Still got 20 minutes.
It's still not up there yet. I've got West Ham. I keep refreshing West Ham on Twitter. There's nothing. I keep going on the news feed. There's nothing. It's getting quite ridiculous now. Do you think the players are strolling around games can't be asked because there's no fans? It's a weird one. Yeah, I wouldn't say they're not strolling around and not caring, but I think players of all players in professional games have said that, you know, the roar of the crowd does give you that edge and that extra bit. And when they haven't got it, it probably is quite hard to get up for it. You're sitting in an empty stadium because it's like being at training. Yeah.
And as I said, like less pressure, more complacency.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like a match game situation, does it?
No, it doesn't.
You know, they're not used to playing Sunday League down on the marshes anymore. They're used to playing in front of thousands of people.
No.
So I'm sure playing in an empty stadium when you've got like 30 people watching doesn't feel like a game for them, does it?
No.
At least looks Ben wants to come to West Ham. We could do with more players who actually want to be there. He does, mate, which is fair enough, but doesn't read from the journalist like West Ham wanting to be there at the moment. The way that I'm reading it, and the way it's escalated today, it's almost like, you know, we were saying about we're now called We Tried FC. It's almost like he went, we'll go back in 3 days before the window's finished. We'll offer him 25 million for Benrahma. They won't accept it because they want 40 million, and then we'll be all right. And they went in and went, well, they offered it, and Brentford went, yeah, all right, we'll do the deal. And Sullivan's now panicking, trying to find a way for the deal to collapse because he didn't actually want the deal done. He wanted it to be another We Tried.
We don't have the money, really. Oh shit.
Yeah. You know what I mean? We didn't really have the money, and now he's like, oh, no, it's got to be like a loan to buy. We haven't got the money to do it.
That's why it's probably taking so long. Because what he's doing, he's phoning all these other cronies. Like, we need that money. We need that money from that.
He said, owners having a laugh at our expense. Bet they're glad at the present conditions. I COVID, no fans. Imagine the first time game fans, mate. We both said this earlier. I bet they're buzzing, you know, about the fact there's no fans because it brings a lot of pressure off them. It does because there's no pressure on them from in the stadium.
Could you imagine there was fans? If there was no, imagine all this happened. There was no COVID. Like, let's just get rid of COVID, all that. Imagine that was not there, and then they done things the way they did. Could you imagine that?
No, they'd be getting so much abuse. It would be ridiculous.
That Newcastle game would have been toxic. It would have been.
Yeah.
It would have been nuclear. It would have been nuclear.
Because that was around the time that we got told we had no money, wasn't it? That was like there's no money.
Yeah, it was.
And then we sold Diangana, and that would have made it even worse.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It just would have.
Lads, sure, you've got this already. Deal done. West Ham have agreed a 1 year loan deal, I'm guessing I'm supposed to say. Loan deal, yes, I was hearing. Right, yeah, but there's not... Still, if you're there, if you're in the background, can you tell us? The rumour is that it's not a loan to buy, it's just a straight loan. And we were saying this makes no sense whatsoever. Surely the loan to buy is there. Yeah, see, so I'm saying it, but we were reading rumours literally the last 20 minutes that West Ham tried to pull out of the obligation to buy. Why is absolutely beyond me. Because we've both said financially it makes no sense whatsoever. It doesn't. Also, it doesn't surprise me in the slightest because any way that Sullivan can get out of spending money, I'm sure he can, you know. Mm-hmm. You know, like you see in America in the films when you see the old lady at the checkout, she's got like 20 million coupons.
Yeah.
That's what I imagine Dave Sullivan doing when he goes down to Asda, He's got out like the Asda catalogue and is like, "What's the offers this week?" Right, yeah, we'll get that one.
Okay,
You only get like the buy one get one free and the free foods and stuff.
We'll take this one, just literally cutting out the coupons there.
Yeah. And he goes down to like the cereal aisle when you got all like the branded cereals, and then next week you have the off-brand thing, and Sullivan's like, off-brand.
I'll take this one.
Still, that bit I don't know. Yeah, see, that's what we're talking about, mate.
Yeah.
If you go look online, I don't know if you've got your phone, if you go on Twitter, but David Ornstein said that West Ham were trying to put a clause in that if the medical issue, the blood issue, got more serious, they wanted to cancel the obligation to buy. And other journalists are now saying West Ham have reapproached and said they just want a straight loan. There's no option to buy, which doesn't make sense at all. Do you think Sully's got Benrahma silly wages, or do you think he's wrangled that one as well? Actually, mate, I mean, it depends on your definition of silly wages. The rumour is, well, we won't know until it's been confirmed, but the rumour is they tripled Benrahma's wages,
He's only
which is why he's desperate to come.
Yeah.
But apparently he's only on 15 grand a week.
Yeah.
Brentford. So tripling his wages, he'll be on 45,000 a week. So it's not crazy money, no. It's crazy money when you think about they're paying 15 grand. They basically said, come here, we'll give you 45, which is exactly why he wants to come. He's thinking, Jesus, triple my money here.
Why would you not say no? Like, you'd be crazy.
Tim Cummins. Yeah, see, I'm happy. I'd be happy with that, because if anyone doesn't know, all that means is that we pay less money now and it spreads the money over Sullivan, so Sullivan will be quids in. But it doesn't. If it's not, then if it's just a straight loan, then that's just you put it in the shop window for Brentford, which makes no sense. Now someone else has said no. Someone else said not yet. It's not been announced yet, mate. Not an official website. No, it's 15 minutes. And it's 15 more minutes. F that, I'm going to get drunk.
Yeah, do that, mate. Have all the rum and whiskey and whatever you want to drink there.
All the double rums, mate.
Yeah, double rum.
Carry on show. Absolutely, mate. It's I called it EastEnders earlier.
Yeah, what carry on bantering? Yeah, you know.
I feel sorry for Benrahma. Sullivan has proper screwed him with this today.
He screwed him, screwed Brentford.
It's Brentford I feel sorry for, actually.
Brentford I'm sorry for.
Yeah,
shafted them big time. Gone from 25 mil add-ons.
Yeah, well, it's still going to be 25 million. Well, if the loan with the obligation to buy is still 25 million plus add-ons, it's 4 million up front, another 21 million.
Yeah.
But it's more the fact that they've unsettled the player. He's not playing. They've unsettled him. He's put in a transfer request. But they've had 11 days to do this. Admittedly, all right, he's been on national duty, but they still could have negotiated all this before. It should have literally been, he flew in yesterday morning, medical contract sorted.
Yeah.
And then we get to 4 o'clock on deadline, an hour before it, and West Ham want to change the terms of the deal. Like, signing on loan, and I've said it's the money, mate. It's the Sullivan all over. It's it's Sullivan's good old loan to buy. We've done it with Lanzini. We've done it with Soucek. I'm trying to think what else we've signed on loan with loans to buy. Jenkinson was supposed to be one, wasn't he? Jenkinson was supposed to be a loan to buy, and then he got injured. Loan review to buy is the longer the contract, the longer the spread payments. A lot of teams are doing that now.
Yeah,
a lot of teams are like. I don't know if you saw even today. Carlo and Grant has left Huddersfield for West Brom for a deal that's 15 million or 17.5 million.
Yes, I thought it was 18.
Might be 18, but basically what they've agreed is that he's got a 6-year contract and they're going to 15 million. That works out to 15 million.
Yeah,
but he's got a 6-year contract with them, and they're going to pay 2.5 million a year for 6 years. Huddersfield can get 2.5 million a year for 6 years. Which financially in the Championship, financially that's decent income. That's like guaranteed income for them for the next 6 years. But it's becoming more and more so now that we do it. Like we've done the Soufal, shall I say, not Kufal, it's pronounced with S. Soufal we brought in from Slavia Prague was 5.4 million over 3 years. And they will get 1.8 million a year for each of the 3 years of his contract, and he's got option to extend it for 2 at the end. So yeah, a lot of teams do that now.
Nearly 10 minutes.
Benrahma on loan with no option to buy is like offering Dawson a 5-year deal. I think it's actually worse, mate, to be honest. I think it's worse.
Yeah.
Chill, have a San Miguel. Yeah, I probably should, but...
I'm gonna in a minute. I brought like a creative...
Well, I'm not. I'm coming off in about 10 minutes. I'm giving it till 7 o'clock. I'll give it like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
Then I've got to come off to get something to eat because I'm doing a video with pre-recording something with Anton later, and he's coming back on at 8. So, and I've only got
Literally,
10% battery left. So I've probably got enough battery left to last till about 7 o'clock.
Well,
And I'm gonna have to go and recharge for an hour.
I've literally got to like go to the living room and get like shunned because all my girlfriend's mates are here now for cheese and wine night. So I'm
Tell them Benrahma's not done yet. They've got to wait 10 minutes.
I know. I know.
Quite handy, chaps. Fair play for first with this tonight. A 2-hour show that turned into a 4-hour fiasco. Mate, that's West Ham all over. A 2-hour show into a 4-hour fiasco. Just pretend we got him for a second. What number do you think he chooses? That's a good. Give me a minute. That's a good question, actually. What numbers are up? That's what I'm literally about to say. I want to go on the go.
Go and check. I'm gonna say something like an 8. Has anyone took 18? Is 18?
I want to see the first team. Right. 2, 3, 4, 5. We don't do 6. Who's number 7? Who took 7 this year? Yarmolenko's 7. Number 8. Anderson was 8, wasn't
he? I think so.
Anderson 8? Yeah. 8's available. 9's available. 10's taken, 11's taken. He's got 8 or 9 available.
That could be, yeah.
So I think Anderson was number 8. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So I'd probably guess, mate, it'd be 8 or 9.
8 or 9. That could be.
We aren't going to do it, mate. It's we can't at this point.
9 minutes.
We can't. We cannot do it at this point.
It's going to be.
We would be the only team in history to extend it and then not make it. You know what? That's actually entirely West Ham. So yeah, we probably ain't going to do it, mate. First club in history to put the extension in and not meet it. I'll just skip forward a bit too much. There's loads of comments, so I'm trying to keep up with as much as I can, guys. Only ruined our club.
Yep.
That's just a statement. Leicester fan TV. How are we doing? Horrible, man. Absolutely bad. Horrible. I came on at about 10 to 4 to do an hour, and it's now 10 to 7. I come on to do a 2-hour show, and it's now 3 hours.
I come on to check if people are still on. I only come on to check if people are still on.
The clubs are waiting for confirmation that the move went through before the 5 p.m. deadline. Mate, they extended it. They got the 2 p.m. They put in the extension sheet at 3 o'clock apparently, which gives them until 7 o'clock to do it. So, but it's not. It's still not been announced yet. It's. Anderson 8 or number 9. See, that's what Stell said. Yeah. What I always say as well, Stell. Time for a drink, things. Have you signed anyone today? Leicester, no, mate. We at the moment, no. We've got Benrahma, do or die. That's it. It's Benrahma or nothing. And who's on Benrahma, mate? We're sitting here waiting.
Yeah.
We are sitting here waiting for the news. I said it was EastEnders, and I think it's a bit harsh on EastEnders, to be honest. No way it's happening. Yeah, it's looking like that. Cracking signing Joe Rodon. Yeah, he's got the potential, mate, for Tottenham. Apparently, he's got a bit of dodgy ankle, but, you know, it's one of the ones that if he signs for anyone else, he'd probably be an absolutely amazing player. If he signed for West Ham, he'd probably be Jack Wilshere 2.0.
Yeah.
Will you finish 2 nice bottles before he signs?
Jesus. At this rate, I'm probably going to take 2 bottles of wine, yeah. I'm going to join in.
There's still no confirmation yet, mate. There's not. Oh, BH Gaming saying, could he take number 27? Do we have a number 27 this year? That really would be Payet 2.0 if he took the number 27 shirt. Has anyone got the number 27 shirt this year? Arthur's 26. Tommy's 28. 27 is available. I mean, I doubt he'll take 27. Players would like to have the high numbers possible, wouldn't they? So I'm guessing it'd be 8 or 9, but 27's there. He'd be 27. It says hang tight, mate. Tell your missus this is more important than life itself.
Yeah, I'll tell her that, yeah. I'll tell her that, yeah.
Number 9, no, Tane. We dare. Played 21, 22, number 10 previously. Face saying that it's an option and not obligation. Option's still fine because that still leaves it up to us. As long as there's something in there. Because the rumour I heard was that it's just a straight load and that just doesn't suit at all.
No. It's literally 5 to 7, near enough.
I prefer option rather than obligation. Option is still means it's us first, so we get to buy in, which is fine. I just want to check this quick. So still, I just looked on the West Ham website. Still saying that.
Well, X just put the thing on, so apparently.
Are we finally going to get it, Steph? Are we going to get rewarded in 6 minutes?
Yeah.
Still is saying that Souček's 27.
You know what he does with the emojis and stuff like.
Oh, is that actually X though? Because I've seen that about 10 times today. I've seen it about 10 times today.
Legit X. Let's find out.
And every time it's been like fake X, and it's like, seriously?
No, this is actually legit.
Oh, yeah. Thank God for that.
It's legit X. So,
guys, it might actually be over. We might actually have got it done. Still, Souček, you probably can't see it here. Yeah, you can't really see it. Souček's number 28, so 27 is still available. X just tweeted. Don't David O going to bed. Oh my god. X just tweeted. Crack the beer, lads. I think Seth needs to get that wine out, mate. I think he needs to crack a bottle open.
I'm joining in on the night.
It's time to celebrate.
I'm joining in on the night. I'm invading
option to buy is fine. I'll take that because it still gives us the first option. Like that's the agreement still there. I think maybe they've negotiated it down to that because of the medical thing.
I'm going to join them. Sorry, people.
I think we did it, lads. I think we did. And you know what?
Give me the bottle.
We're at 232 people. I don't know how many of you have been here with me for the last 3 hours, but if you have, fair play to all of you, because this has been. Oh, this is like one of the most drawn out deals we've done in recent times, and
this has put us like.
I think I've aged like a year sitting here for the last 3 hours. Like I've lost a year of my life just sitting here waiting.
I think my hairline has gone back, like just slightly. Like
still, it's done. Oh my god, I think we did it, lads. It's done. It's time to get a rock on, yeah. Oh, mate, it's been hard. I'm not even joking. I've got another video to record.
Right,
in
come on.
54 minutes.
Where's
Is it
the
actually confirmed? It's been ITK confirmed, but West Ham love doing things on the dot, mate. So, see, X has given the thumbs up, which is the unofficial. Yes, it's done. I said I don't know if anyone saw. There was a video earlier of some cars blacked out driving into the London stadiums. That must have been it, mate. Torture is an understatement. It's. Yeah, yeah, we've been through torture. Yeah, mate, it's understatement. The poor old Seth signed in for like 5 minutes, and he got rammed into about 3 hours.
Exactly, I just got roasted.
I got ranked in for 45 minutes, and said, "Can you join at 4:15 for 45 minutes till 5 o'clock?" And it's 3 minutes to friggin' 7 now. Brad, what's the official place before I believe anything? I know that's the only thing in the back of my head is like, don't believe Sky still, Steve. Wait for West Ham to do it. The biggest moment of West Ham club for history. Loan for 4 million, and we're paying the loan deal over 18 years. That's probably about right still. 50 quid a year or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm the same, Brad. Let's hope Moyes gets him on the pitch now. He will do, but he won't be on Sunday. It's too late. Brad, exactly. That's exactly it, mate. Remember Lacazette? He's going to sign.
Remember Bacca?
Who was Ant's favourite? Who was the guy from Spain? It was Ant's favourite. Was it Italy? The centre forward Ant always liked. He was supposed to be signing on off. You know, there was the William Carvalho deal. It's just, you know, and then who was it last year? The guy was supposed went to Valencia instead.
Maxi Gomez.
Maxi Gomez, yeah. We've been there too many times, mate. Where it's going to happen, and we tried FC is what we are. It's like waiting for death. 2 minutes left. X is confirmed. Thanks for the stream. Kept me sane as possible despite our mad club. Mate, sometimes you need to just get on just to talk and just like rant it out.
Yeah.
I don't want to make predictions, but I'm going to say in a minute's time, it may actually finally go live.
Yeah.
That's my guess.
Obligation to buy it has to be a must. It has to be. Like,
Maxi Gomez, yeah.
There has to be. There's no way. There's no freaking way. I'm just trying to refresh.
It's a minute 2, so it's not going to go for yet. I'm sure everyone's thing's going to pop up. Goal just said, "Don't go to bed." Well, if he's getting on it, then hopefully, I'm saying that he doesn't know anything, mate. Goal, he just puts the money up. He missed the Tottenham game. Yeah, it's been signed too late. I mean, I can't even say it's a little bit too late now because it had to be done by about 4:30, 4 o'clock. We're now pushing for 7. LFTV, yeah, mate, we had them on. He's a decent guy. We had him on. If you do want other content, go look at his channel. He'd come on the preview for us, and we've done stuff for him. He's a decent guy. Just go to your health, mate.
Right.
We said earlier, didn't we? I'm still adamant that fucking Jim White gave him a backhander and was like, drag this out for as long as possible. It's 7 o'clock now, and there's still nothing. Like, come on, West Ham. It's 7 o'clock now. Don't tell me you're going to wait till because I can't wait much longer. I'm about to die. It's 7. I know it's 7, mate. It's 7. Tell me about it. The window's officially shut. Like,
Exactly. Come on. Just put us out of our goddamn misery, man.
I thought they're doing bang on 7 o'clock, mate. Like, if not, then it could be dragging on even later. I said, me and Ant are doing a video later, and it could drop in the middle of that at this point. This is just. See, now I'm already thinking.
Well, now X apparently said not an obligation. I think so.
Not but as long as it's an option, the option's fine. It's if it's just straight up loan.
But like Steinberg has put loan with obligation to buy. So you don't know what the hell's going on then.
Obligation. The problem is obligation and option is not much different.
No.
Option just means you can buy him if you want at the end of it.
Yeah.
And if you're not happy, you don't have to. Obligation means regardless, you've got to buy him.
Yeah.
So I think West Ham probably negotiated down to the option. So if this rumoured magical thing is real, then they can walk away from it at the end of the year.
Yeah.
So I've not confirmed it yet. No, neither of West Ham, mate. Jacob Steinberg is saying it is done, loan with obligation to buy.
Yeah, doesn't it say?
I've just seen that. Yeah, just reloaded and seen that. But this is just.
This is freaking torture, man.
He does. Is it the Telegraph or the Guardian? Steinberg. He does one of the big ones, doesn't he? The Guardian. Yeah.
Well, apparently X has deleted that tweet where it says not option or not an obligation. Apparently.
The only thing I can see from X is the one you said about.
Says he has deleted that then.
Oh, what did it say?
It said not an obligation, I think. So he has deleted it. So yeah, must have, yeah.
I hope that Brentford stood firm and said no. If you want it, it's an obligation to buy.
Yeah.
For them, because we've messed them around so much, and I'll be honest, I don't think anyone is. But if there is any Brentford fans in the chat, please don't judge us on what our owners do.
Yeah.
Because they are the worst people
the worst
in the Premier League. And that is saying something because Mike Ashley's there and he runs 0-hour contracts at Sports Direct. Please don't think we're like him.
Yeah.
I think it's a loan to buy. Please. It's all a bit sketchy, guys. What a mess. Who's your favourite player?
Are you talking about at the moment, right now?
Say now? Are you talking about now or?
I think now, Souček. Now, Souček.
For me, I like Bowen. To be fair,
yeah, I like Souček, man. No, Souček.
Although I know we had a lot of Slavia fans on when we signed Kufal, and they were like, "You're gonna love this guy." So we'll see.
I already love him after one game. I know.
No, but they were then his personality. Apparently, he's like a really good guy to get on with. So we'll see. You already know Brentford, quality player. Dawson, Jesus, who plays Dawson? You mean the relegator 2.0?
Mate, imagine he turns out to be a fan favourite.
I want to see more of Kufal. I'm honest. It'll be massive for us. Obligation to buy. Yeah, I hope it is, Ant. I hope you're right. I want to see more of Kufal. I'm honest. He'll be massive for us. Mate, I can't believe this. I have to work one weekend a month. And I was in work. I can't have my phone in work. So I was in work with the computer. Me and my mate both sitting there. We had nothing. Yeah. We don't do anything on the weekend because where I work is shut down, but we have to be there. You do 2 people every weekend, once a month.
Oh shit!
And we're both sitting there, and we went and done like just must around, watch some TV. I come back and went on Sky Sports, and I was like 2-0 half time. I was like, how have I missed this? Like, how have I missed this?
You come on up, I was like, what the hell has just happened? I was like,
Yeah, I was like, we won 3-0. What happened? And then like I rang my dad, and he was like, "Oh, Kufa played really well. He looks like a good bit of business, to be fair." I mean, I don't know if Souček got a finder's fee for that. I hope he got an agent fee.
he probably has. I think
I hope Souček got an agent fee for that.
he's our second scout. Yeah.
And on obligation to buy it. Zach San Antonio, he is. I'll be honest. Have you seen he done the Sky Sports podcast?
I didn't see all of it. No.
Did you see the bit when he said about how Moyes has improved him?
Yeah.
Because he said that Moyes told him. He said, "Look, your job as a centre forward. Wherever that ball is, you need to be in line with it." And I was like, you know what? Fair play to Moyes, because that is actually something he's tactically improved him on.
Yeah.
But did you see what he said about David Moyes when he come back on to work on Tuesday? And Antonio went, "Boss, I thought he was working from home for the rest of the season."
Yeah.
Sam Interscholl saying obligation to buy. Brentford done unbelievable business through the 2 players out. Tim, the scout that brought them both in has just left Brentford. He's available. We should be all over it. Seth, go and enjoy your wine and cheese, mate. Your girlfriend's going to be pissed.
No, I'm waiting for confirmation. Don't worry about it.
She's not. She's having it with the mates.
Yeah, I know. She's having it with the mates. She shunned me, mate.
Yeah, exactly. She left
rid
it
of
for the night. He's got takeaway in FIFA for the night.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, yeah. That's my FIFA night sorted, man. Beers and FIFA.
And I wonder why I got grey hair at 16. Tell us about it. It's absolute. This is. I don't know when to wait for. I don't know when we just pack up and just say we'll have to wait, because I don't know when this is coming. Like, I don't know what point.
X has put loan with obligation to buy 4 million upfront, 21 added on to end of the season, 5 million on the clauses.
Oh yeah, he tweeted it an hour ago. Loan, I believe.
Yeah.
Now he's put loan obligation to buy it. So I don't know how long you want to wait. Like, because.
Yeah.
According to reports, Anton saying it's now apparently it's been done.
Yeah.
West Ham will pay a 5 million loan fee, and we need to pay 20 million plus 5 million next summer. No, Josh King. No, mate. They left it way too late. Josh King was interested, and the way we just done the deal, we could have got him. But they left it way too late for him to get up from Bournemouth to look at it getting done. Antonio's reborn. X message. X said another thing. My biggest worry is that we get Benrahma next win, that we forfeit 25 million out of our budget. Same with Haller instalments. Mate, everyone pays instalments these days. Everyone does. It's just the way Premier League works. And this was before COVID. It's even more now in COVID. And teams like doing it because it's almost like they get guaranteed income. Don't go to bed. Oh, mate. My eyes are burning. My hair is falling out. It's only Benrahma. Still, I'm off. Yeah, mate. I'm gonna have to go in a minute because I'm actually nearly dead. My battery's nearly dead, and I need to recharge it in time to do the video with Ant that we've set up for.
I'm literally on like wit's end for this phone.
Right, guys, get any more comments in the chat? I'll give it another 5 minutes, and then I might probably have to call it.
Yeah,
we've struggled through it. We've been tortured, tormented, pulled every which way. The deal may get over the line. Should be done. It must be done because it's 8 minutes past the deadline now. See, that's what I read earlier, but they're now saying it might be 5 million up front.
Yeah. Who the fuck knows? Just
mate, as long as there is, even if it's not obligation. I mean, I'd rather the obligation because it gives them no leeway whatsoever. That means he's our deal. That is our player. That's it done. But even with a loan option, nothing on Sky, mate. There won't be because Sky confirmed it about 2 hours ago. Sky said it was done, didn't they? Like 5 o'clock. So it won't be confirmed until West Ham actually drop it. Which unfortunately now I'm guessing 8 o'clock, maybe 7:30. But it's West Ham like doing it. West Ham won't just drop it when it's done, will they? They always like certain amount of time to do it. There's nothing on Twitter yet. My phone, I get notifications. I have notifications turned on for West Ham anyway. So if West Ham tweeted, I'd know about it.
Yeah, same.
it's just X has said it, and that's probably good enough for me. This probably been the most stressful deadline day ever, and we only brought in one player. Like this is worse. This day has been worse than we brought Jordan Hugill, and that's saying something. That January window we brought Jordan Hugill. Like, when we were sitting there, I remember that one. We were sitting there, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, you're signing Jordan." It was like, who the hell's Jordan Hugill?
What?
Wait, what has Antonio done? Have I missed something? No, mate, he's not done anything. He done an interview with I don't know if you can find it. I saw a clip of it earlier. He done an interview. Not an interview. It's podcast with Sky Sports with Laura Woods and Akin Fenwa. They do a new podcast, and he done an interview on that. It was actually pretty good. I've seen clips of it on Twitter. It's quite funny. As usual, the owners put the fans in the middle. Tell me about it, mate. Photos got to go around and develop the picks first. We're not in the night here. They've got to go away to the red room, get up on the big screen.
Yeah. That's why it's probably taking so long. Yeah.
Stell will always be on, mate. You'll always see Stell. He's normally the one doing it. It's only because he's on holiday in Cyprus, and apparently his internet's even worse than he usually gets at home.
Yeah.
De Gea, though, I think he's probably gone. Has he gone to work now?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, because I know he does nights, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He might be at work now. He was up earlier, but his internet kept cutting out at the end of it. Yeah, I'll give it 4 minutes. I'll give it to 15:15, and then I'll have to call it because I'm down to. He just told me I've had the warning that I've got 5% battery left.
Yeah,
and I still need to get some sort of battery to record on that video.
I'm literally on ropes.
It's interesting thing I would say as well is that we're not the only ones waiting because I didn't see anything for Jack Butland. Crystal Palace.
I've heard nothing. No, nothing's been said about
it. Just to divert a little bit. Clarence Hughes saying it's done, which is Sean and X are the big two guys. Do we have Benrahma? At this point, I'm going to say 90% certain, 99% certain, because they've both said it, but West Ham haven't announced it. But West Ham probably could be just holding back the announcement for another hour. Is our club actually confused? No, our club's just like, just no. Confused would be too polite a word to call our club. Being a West Ham fan is like going to the dentist. You've got no choice. You have to do it, but it hurts. Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's just, you don't have a choice. I mean, I said, I could have said to Ant, I can only do 45 minutes, but I was like, no, I'm going to see it in, see it through. Even I'm at the point where I'm like, too much West Ham. It's too much.
I literally come on for like...
West Ham bringing players, then giving up on them when they don't quite work out. Brahma's amazing, but they were good players in his position at the club. It's Fornals, isn't it? It's the left wing position, the left attacking winger, which at the moment is Fornals, but Fornals doesn't naturally play there. And he can play either side, so he can play on it, cutting in. It's because they're all down the pub for the 10 o'clock chuck out. So any news or not? The news is that it's apparently done. All the actual ITKs have said it's done. If it wasn't done, you'd know by now because the 7 p.m. deadline's finished. And if it wasn't done, Brentford would have turned around and said by now it's not done. So my feeling is it is done. Everyone's saying it's done. Benrahma should be here. I would personally say, we're going to sign off in a minute. I would personally say you'd probably 8 o'clock, maybe 9 o'clock. It's going to be, they love doing it on like prime time hour slots, West Ham, for all their announcements. Yeah. But the fact that Brentford haven't said it's not done and the deadline for the extension's gone, I would probably say it's done. Yeah, so the aim, and I've seen this, but I've seen it might be 5 million. But as long as didn't X say it's obligation to buy as well? When he tweeted it, which is what Brentford wanted, which is fair play because Brentford want their money. Brentford, like, you've messed us about. We're not going to let you loan him without guarantees we're getting our money. It's always 8 lads. Yeah, that's what I said. It'd probably be 8. It may even be 9. If the stuff's been done, then it'll be 8 o'clock. If it's not, they're doing it now because there was a tweet an hour ago of cars driving in. It might be still 9. But any last comments, chats? Because that's it. I'm cutting it after this. I'm down to 3% battery now. I need to make sure it's still alive on. Anyone? Any last comments, guys? Get them in.
Any last comments? Yeah.
We're now at 4 minutes. 4 hours, 4 minutes. We're about to hit 4 hours, 5 minutes on the stream. That was supposed to be like an hour stream. So I did not sign up for 4 hour stream. I really didn't, and it's entirely dragged. Rambled, ranted, left, right, and centre about anything and everything football, and we're at the point now where 4 hours later he's still not signed. Is it done? I think it is done. I'm like 99% sure it's done.
Tune in next week on Dragon Ball Z.
the media. Who else buzzed they've killed all this marquee? Yep, absolutely, mate. My bus was gone a long time ago. That's why I'm not anywhere near as hyped as I was. Media team's probably in Hackney Wick filming the Benrahma video. Do you think the guys won't be done? No, I think the deal's done. I think the deal is done at this point. It takes the money, mate. Thank you for the patience, lads.
That's all right.
I wish that 8 because this live comes kind of Netflix. Oh mate, it's been brutal. It's been emotional.
Yeah,
we're at 4 hours and 6 minutes.
Right. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to call this. We're gonna have to call this now.
We'll have to call this, man, because.
Make sure you like this video. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already. We will have a video, I believe, out tomorrow for a Spurs preview. I'm sure there's going to be another video out at some point when Benrahma does get signed. It will get done. All I would tell you is to keep your phones on, keep looking. Gold Sullivan style. Don't go to bed. It will get done. I'm 99% certain it's going to get done now.
Yeah.
This is the one. This is what we're all waiting for. The moment we're seeing a West Ham t-shirt. I've been Matt, your awful standing host for the evening. This has been It's been Seth, so he's been roped in very last minute.
Yeah.
Because Stell's internet was absolutely awful and fell through the floor. As always, we are Hunts United, and come on, you Irons.
Peace.